All right. How's everyone doing? Microphone checker. Yo, Vince, what's happening? Let's get it. Start of a new week. A lot of tech earnings this week, too. Big gap down. Market's open. Yeah, we're gonna do a little trading if I see something. Yeah, I trade at night sometimes. I just I don't always stream it. I'm usually trading it on my laptop, sitting in front of the TV, but decided to get on tonight. So major gaps down, probably on the tariff talks and stuff like that. But really, the market's just due. I mean, it's due for a pullback. Going for those equal lows. Yep. Let's see here. I'm just checking out the cues. If you look at the cues here, I mean, you can see that like we've been on. This is a daily chart, and we've just been on such a bull run. So I wouldn't be a bit surprised that we don't get a bit of correction. We get the new administration. We get tariff talks. We have big earnings this week too. I was talking about that earlier. Let's see. So you see, got big earnings. We have Google tomorrow after close, AMD, some big ones, Disney, so Amazon on Thursday. So some pretty big earnings this week as well, so we should have lots of action. Plus we got, let's see what else we got for Jobs report Tuesday, 10 a.m. ISM PMI, 10 a.m. on Wednesday. Unemployment Thursday. And then non-farm on Friday. So it's going to be a fun week. So we should have plenty of volatility, which we like. We don't like sideways markets. So I did get a payout approved from Apex. Which is awesome. It took a few days, but it's approved. I've also, I wonder how long it actually took. Let's see, when did I... We get some reports of Apex paying out like super quick, and we got some reports of Apex not paying out so quick, so... Yeah, thanks Vince. Yeah, so I haven't traded with them in a while. I'm back with them. Yeah, so I stuck to just pretty simple rules. You know, I just kind of went for like 1-2 trades a day with them and kept a 50 so tick stop loss. Never let anything. I never went into big drawdown or anything. So. So yeah, so requested January 28th, and I got approved yesterday, on Saturday, believe it or not. So, but I haven't traded with them since last June. But I'm back with them, and of course I'm affiliated with them now, and I've never been denied or anything. So, but yeah, just a small payout. I reinvested it right back into more evaluations. Oh, nice, Vince. Yeah, I love Tradeify and Take Profit Trader as well. How big is that gap? It's big. That's what she said, right? Wow. I don't know about you guys. I got 350 point gap. You got 150k Tradeify? Nice. Yeah, I got a 25k straight to funded Tradeify and 2 other ones. I think they're 50ks. Growth accounts. I might have 150k. No, I got 150k advanced account. Can't keep track. But yeah, Tradeify is legit. I haven't got a payout from them yet, but no one's been complaining about getting payouts, so. So this is so I had it in 50s there. This is big moves. Put it in 10s here, you can see. This is giant. So you can see these grids are 10 points. So this is gonna be a little tricky. I might look for a little scalp off this inside bar. Hopefully it just doesn't, hopefully it's not too much volatility. I'm gonna put a 10-point stop. This is the account I just got to pay out on, so it doesn't really owe me anything. Yeah, sure, Vince. Yeah, so that's what I got too. I got one of those. Yeah, I do have one of those. Huh. Right here. I forgot I passed one of those 150K advanced accounts, and I got it up to 811 bucks so far. But yeah, I couldn't pass up that deal. This might be tricky with a 10-point stop, but try it. See if I get a little scalp off this inside bar if it breaks to the upside. Or I'll look for scalp if it breaks to the downside. I'm looking for a quick 10 points with a 10-point stop. This could be dangerous. Hold your breath. Hopefully I don't get any slippage. That tends to happen sometimes in the Asian market. So it looks like we're going to get filled here. Not quite. Hopefully we get filled and a pop. Technically it's... having a tough time adjusting this. There we go. The high is 1050. I'm just going to place it one tick above. Look for 10 points. It's a boomer trade. So yeah, so I'm doing a little streaming tonight just to see if I can get some attention of some new viewers to my channel. A lot of the big dogs are not on right now, so I usually stream in the morning, New York session, but that's when everyone else is on, so. Nah, you gotta be careful, Vince. I bet the spread's big right now. It's much less. Sometimes I'll trade micros during the Asian because the spreads much tighter with the micros. So this is a PA account. Just one account. I'm going to be looking at copy trading multiple accounts again with Apex after I got that payout. So shut the heat off. It's getting hot in here. So looking for a pop here above this candle. Just a little 10-point scalp. I almost took it. I'm glad it didn't. So I would have been stopped out quick. I also got a request to payout from Take Profit Trader. Last Friday when I left you guys, I kept trading that account that I was up like what, $600 on, and got it over the $2,000 buffer. And where am I at? Oh, so I can withdraw $265 out of it. So. Bango. And see, this is what sucks about Take Profit Trader, is that profit split. But it's that price you pay for daily payouts, you know. But $200 a day keeps the day job away. So send that request out right now. Should get it approved. They usually take usually be like approved overnight, but so if we take out the lows, this is kind of interesting too. A little break of the lows. What is the low? So this is actually kind of interesting. I actually put in 2 inside bars in a row, which is something I haven't encountered on this strategy. And right now, the break of the second inside bar for the 10 points worked flawlessly. So that's something to journal, because now I don't know whether or not I'm going to take this one, or take this one if it breaks, because this is an inside bar, this is an inside bar, and I've been looking at 10-point take profit, 10-point stop loss for the Asian session on these inside bars here, but yeah, I haven't encountered 2 in a row yet in my back testing or my forward testing. So it's all right. I mean, I don't have to make a trade. I mean, no one's saying I have to make a trade tonight, but we'll see. You know what the saying is: go with all gaps unless filled right away. And we are definitely not filling it right away. Says we got 17 viewers. Appreciate the views, guys. Smash the like button. Subscribe if you haven't subscribed. I do trade during the New York session. Welcome, welcome. So this is interesting. What I'm going to do is I'm going to look at how this reacts to this candle here. I'm gonna look left here. I'm just seeing where we came down to. So it is pretty interesting if you look at the 1 hour chart. We filled this gap here from 126, January 26th, on Friday. Filled it, and then obviously had the it's immediately pulling back now, and then a big gap down. So that was just very technical. We were long, actually, looking to fill this gap, and ended up getting stopped out by the tick, if you guys were watching Friday, and it continued to rally 150 points, which was super unfortunate. But that's trading, you know. Definitely came right down to this resistance of this giant, I don't want to say data candle, but this was the original tariff talk dump here, and came right down to it. You really want a Top Step 150K account? Yeah, Vince. That was my first funded account ever. It was Top Step 150K account. I actually had I ended up going live with that 150K account. Blew it in 2 days, but I ended up going live with it. Like actually on the books. But back then they didn't have that sim funded stuff. Dakota would have been proud. Got a nice technical bounce right off that 21,000 psych level. This is super pretty volatile start. I mean, it was to be expected. It's a good 30-40 point bounce right off that 21,000. I can't remember, Vince, what the rules were. It's been a few years since I was actually live with them. At Top Step, I got my most payouts last year with Top Step and Apex. And fast track trading, but we don't talk about them no more. But yeah, Top Step and Apex were my main dogs. And then towards the end of the last year, I guess, I started getting more payouts with my funded futures. And this year, that's all I've gotten is my funded futures and take profit trader payouts. And I don't know, I think it was like last Monday or something. Maybe it was last Sunday night. I don't know. I ended up blowing my XFA that I had for Top Step. So I don't know what it is. I just get so annoyed trying to pass Top Step sometimes. Not as annoyed as Take Profit Trader, that's for sure. The 5 days. But hey, it's a lot better than that 2-step that Top Step used to have. So usually Take Profit Trader doesn't approve until overnight. They're not as quick as my funded futures. So it looks like the market's kind of digesting my little setup It's kind of unfortunate. I was kind of hoping to show you guys what I've been doing in the overnights lately. And I've been forward testing it and actually trading it on the accounts. And it's currently 1, 2, 3. So it's currently worked 17 of the last 19 days on that 1-to-1 trade. And I had one day that kind of questioned because it worked with micros, but it didn't work with NQ. So it definitely seems to be a viable strategy right now. Anyone else making any trades yet? I'm being patient. I'm more or less waiting to see what this giant inside bar candle is gonna do. So if you guys are new, just stopping in. So like my strategies that I trade is I trade off the 5-minute chart. I trade NQ, YM, and CL. I like mechanical strategies with YM. I actually was with all of them. I'll trade some mechanical type strategies. I like looking for inside bars. I like looking for harami candles. If you don't know what a harami candle is, it's like, I'll show you real quick. So this is like a harami candle. Like right here. Like this. Like I like looking for those types of setups. So you can see here where it you have this giant, what they call the mother candle. It opened and closed. The next candle opened and closed within the body of this candle. And then I would have gone for a long just above this candle. And normally I'd look for a high above this candle, but yeah. So I actually took this trade on stream the other day. This exact candle. And it turned out to be a nice trade. This is the one I got stopped out on by the tick that I made a little short video on. I ended up trying to take a break of this candle here. I had a 30-point stop with a micro. Got stopped out by the exact tick, and then it rallied 150 points. So not happy, but happens. The market's just digesting this big move now. It just doesn't really know what it wants to do. I mean, I'm not saying that these are big candles and big moves, but on a 5-minute candle, there's not really a good setup for me right now. Yeah, this is something to journal for sure. Because these yellow candles is I have an indicator on Trade8. It's just called LDT, inside outside bars, and I have the outside bars checked off. Like I don't want those, so I had these on, the 2 inside bars, and it's just something that I've watched for like years, just from observation, you know, and I kind of base a lot of trades off it, and it just works. I know it sounds stupid, but it just works. Such a giant move. I really didn't know what was going on, and I was checking Twitter before just a little while ago, about an hour ago, and then people were tweeting about the market was gapping down because of the tariff talks. So I don't know if you guys were trading a few years ago when last time Trump was in office, but it got super volatile like this, and it was so bad that you could not even I could not even sign into my E-Trade account. Because back then I was working full time, and I was swing trading stocks, and I couldn't even sign in. It was insane. So you see the top. I like this Top Step X, or the X platform, little trader hub thing. You can see the news, and then when like a headline comes out that's really important, that moves the market, it gets highlighted red. So I kind of like that. But yeah, it's just all tariff talk stuff. But all of a sudden you'd be like during the day, and all of a sudden you would get alerts off your phone, and because Trump tweeted something about tariffs, and this was 4 years ago, and then the market would go crazy. And I had, at the time, I had E-Trade and Ally Bank for my trading, and you couldn't sign into either one. So yeah, definitely had to make sure you had some sort of stop loss or whatever in place. But what really sucked is when you wanted to take profit on something and you still couldn't do that. You couldn't even sign in. So I'm gonna be watching this little break here. Let's see. You know what? Let's take it on an eval, because this is not my normal strategy. So usually I take the first inside bar, and this time we had equal. Not equals, but two inside bars in a row. So I'm gonna go high. Let's just see if it would have worked. I've been trading on Tradeovate so much lately that Quantower is a little cumbersome. So let's just do it on an eval, a little paper trade just for journaling. So of course, if it works, I'm gonna be like, damn it! I wish I would have took it on my my funded account. Trade Bum, thanks for joining. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome. I was just looking at that, Albert. It took. I was just looking at that, and then I got distracted. When did I think it was the 29th that I. 28th. So I requested on the 28th and got approved yesterday. So I think I requested at the end of the day. So 1, 2, 3. So like 3-4 days. So not too bad. I've had reports of people getting paid within like an hour or less. But like I said, I hadn't been trading them since June. So I went under review. So I think it's just because I haven't been trading them in like 6 months. So at least it's approved. It's a little payout, but hey, little payouts add up. Oh, thanks, Trade Bum. Yeah, I appreciate you guys stopping in. Like I said, I usually don't stream at night, but you know, it's Sunday night. I wasn't doing anything. I kind of had a lazy day. I did a bunch of chores, went to town, did the grocery shopping, brought the bottles back, filled the wood box, all that stuff. And then I got lazy. It was kind of like a crash and burn day. And I just laid around and watched Rocky movies. That's what I did this afternoon. It's so freaking cold out today. I was just like, I said I need a crash and burn day, so that's what I did, a little crash and burn day. But yeah, I appreciate you guys stopping in. Smash the like button if you haven't. It really helps out the channel. Lets the YouTube algorithms know that we exist. And yeah, we're growing quite steadily. Pretty happy about that. Told myself I was gonna do this for a few months, see how it went. And yeah, I've been enjoying it so far. The live streaming, I've been getting, you know, more used to it. It's just trading on stream is definitely something to get used to. So shout out to all the other streamers that do it for real and actually put themselves out there with that transparency on their accounts. So I'm also usually trading my personal account as well on stream along with the prop accounts. And so yeah, you get to see all my emotions usually. Yeah, that's another reason why I hopped on today. I'm like, well, we're gonna get some movement. So but yeah, we're just digesting right now. We're kind of putting in well, you could argue that this is a bit of a bear flag. Sort of a bear flag-ish. Not really getting that big move up yet. We bounced right off that 21,000 here. Almost by the tick. We did bounce off it by the tick. It's just so funny how in the Asian market, or the Globex Open or whatever you want to call it, like you get these wicked like psych level bounces, and like I'm sure if I had the VWAP up and stuff, it's like you just get those really simple trades off those levels. You definitely, if you're an aggressive trader and you just wanted to look for a bounce, I mean, you could have just gave that a shot off 21,000. Bang. Now, it hasn't looked back since that bounce, but even if you're looking for 10, 15 points, like a base hit, you would have got it easily. Carlos, what's happening? Hey, Vince. So right now I'm using E-Trade, and I don't recommend them as a broker, but all my other money is in E-Trade investments and stuff, so it's just convenient for me. But as far as a trading platform, like the Power E-Trade is absolutely horrendous. I mean, look at these charts. They're terrible. So I go to the NASDAQ futures and just look at it. It's just terrible. But I just make executions. So I just go to the DOM here. I'm looking at Trade of 8 or Quantower, and then I'll just place buy or sell here, you know, on the DOM to place my orders. But yeah, E-Trade. I also have who else do I have? Iron Beam. No, I have Optimus, which uses Iron Beam as the clearing broker or whatever. But yeah, I have Optimus futures as well. But I'm not trading that right now. And that's linked to the Quantower. Because like probably a few months ago, all I was using was Quantower. So how's it going, Carlos? You trading tonight? You just chilling? Shoo. Yeah. Nice, Carlos. One MNQ got 200 bucks. See, that's a good example, Carlos, of trade small for the long haul, because I mean you can get big moves with MNQ, no doubt. I've told this story before, but my largest payout was 25K accounts trading micros. But you know, I had 10 of them. And I was copy trading them all, but only with micros. And in this market right now, it'd be smart to trade with micros, but this particular trade right now is I've been testing it with minis, and it's been working with minis. So, but yeah, nice, man. Oh, you don't DCA anymore? You're recovering DCA addict. If I start DCAing, it's I'm either A, just trying to pass an eval, or B, I'm on tilt. Or if I DCA, I should specify, if I DCA adding to a loser, because occasionally you'll see me adding to a winning trade if it's really going, like something like this. If I end up catching this and you feel like it's got a lot of momentum, then I'll aggressively add to that winning trade. But yeah, DCA can, and that's just like one of those things where, you know, you get in those habits, and some people could DCA and use it as a viable strategy, but you have to trade it according to the account size, and you have to trade super small. So if you have a 300K account, maybe with like Apex, well, you can't DCA technically with Apex anymore anyway, but if you did, let's say you had a large account and people use DCA as a strategy, like Brian Watt, who's on YouTube sometimes, like he DCAs like crazy. If you have enough money, you never lose. But if you have enough money, but with these smaller accounts, like these are 25K accounts, you know, it's like you can get in trouble quick, especially on a day like today. 300 and what did I say earlier? 350 point drop. No, that was a 350 point gap, and then and then this giant candle. What is the total? Let's look. I don't want to do the math, so I'm just going to do a measuring tool. 600, about 600 points from the open, from the start of the top of the gap, I should say, to the bottom. I get 600. That's not it. 607 points. Like 607 points right there. 2,428 ticks. This is why I can't swing trade futures overnight. I mean, you gotta have some big cojones to swing trade. So I've left trades on overnight in the past, and it's like I can barely sleep. I'm constantly like wanting to wake up and look at the charts, and I don't like things affecting my sleep. So oh, they do allow DCA, yeah. See, I don't really do it, so I don't. Like I said, I've just kind of been trading the Apex with like a 50 tick stop, 40 point take profit, just like a base hit type deal. And yeah, I've been doing that. So this is on the eval. This is kind of like a paper trade type test. I just really want to see if this is going to work.
Stop filled. Order filled.
So it did work. So you see how it like really pushed once we get above that inside bar. And it really like we got a bit of a slippage, but it did work. I don't even know what count that was. So yeah, right there, full 10 points, $200 on that's just the eval. I really wanted to take it on my funded trade, but what I wasn't so sure about, because with back testing, is I never had 2 consecutive inside bars. So yeah, that was just my whole thinking on that trade. One of our subscribers, Josh, he's cool. We talk in the Discord and stuff sometimes, but he calls it boomer trading. I laugh at him because it's just really simple stuff, and you really don't need much. I mean, if you did trades like that over and over and over again, you know, it really adds up with multiple accounts. Show you an example. So that was a quick 200 on that eval. Let's see. So I got a little tilty on this account the other day, but it's not showing. Oh, there we go. Oh, so yeah, I took a big hit Friday. I got a little tilty. We just got a payout on it. So we got two payouts on this account. I still have the account. So I only got $400 left in the $300 left to draw down. So, but you can see like what I did is I just started doing like base hits, just one trade, well, pretty much, and it kind of just adds up. And then ended up getting another payout and a payout here. These ones, these daily loss limits really saved me on these accounts. So I've noticed that too, like the Top Step and stuff like that, when they got rid of the daily loss limits, it's like I've been struggling. Because I need to be more disciplined, you know, and stop trading. 20% consistency. Yeah, it's kind of tough. But like I was just saying, you know, with that particular account, I've been just kind of going with the base hits too. But yeah, with their straight to funded, so their straight to funded is 20%, and then the other one is, what is it? It's 35%, I want to say. Why can't all these props have the same rules? Yeah, 35% on the advanced and growth. So, but the straight to funded is 20%. But the advanced account, which is their intraday trailing, is 35%, and their growth is, which is the end of day trailing, is 35%, which isn't too bad. So I actually have one of each right now. I have a 50K growth, 150K advanced, and a 25K straight to funded. And they're looking pretty good. I think maybe the... I think maybe the 50K I took a pretty big hit on at first, but yeah. Is this my 25K? Oh yeah, so this is my 25K. And so you see I just keep the, it's kind of like a base hit. 1-2 trades, 200-300 bucks. And then I call it. And this one is like super close for another to a payout. And it's like right there. So, and then with a few more days of 100 to 300 bucks, this consistency will be lower. So, but yeah, it's just like little base hits. Bang, 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 bang. Trade by Matt style. And then, yeah, this 150K advanced count, I got it up to 811 bucks. This one I think I hit close to DLL like right off the rip, which I hate doing that. But that's the worst part with the consistency, is that you have those. Yeah, that's what I did. Yeah, I hit DLL right off the start. So that's the worst part about hitting DLL when you first start, is, you know, and with an account that's got consistency, is that it's hard to make up for that after. It's going to take you much longer. Yeah, 50%. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Top Step doesn't have any consistency. Yep. No, I've gotten a lot of big payouts with Top Step. Some larger ones. But, like, consistency is good and bad, like, to me. Like, I try not to worry about it too much. Like, if I'm in a good trade, then I go for it. But as you see, we popped that top, and then immediately came right back down off that inside bar. You can really see it on Trade of 8 really well. It's like bink, 10 points. Now it's came back down. So that's why I've just been going for like that 10-point scout. So mark that puppy down. February 1st. It's got the win. 1-1. Just gonna journal that it was 2 consecutive inside bars. Both would have worked. So that's how I journal, guys. It's kind of funny. So I print off these like spreadsheet type deals. And then like I write down points and stuff. I never write down money. Because to me, like, I mean, of course, points equal money, but I always just journal points. Because I don't know if I'm trading micros that day or minis that day. It just kind of depends on the account or how I'm feeling or the volatility for that day. So I never write down money. I just write down points. That's just a psychology thing. Nice trade, Bomb. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Tradeovate's my favorite. I've been using Tradeovate. I started with Tradeovate. I had my personal account with Tradeovate at one time. I just always use Tradeovate. I really wish... I kind of like... I don't mind the X platforms, like with Buellanox. I have the Buellanox X or whatever it is. Project X. Which is the same as Top Step X. So, but yeah, I'm liking it. I mean, it's the same thing. This is Buellanox. It's the same thing as Top Step X. And what I like about it is more automated through the website. Because if you guys know anything about Buellanox, the website kind of sucks. So, like, when you pass an evaluation now, it automatically goes through the website. Like, you don't have to like submit it to support to tell them that you passed, so they can review it. It's automatic, so which is kind of nice. So I'm hoping there's gonna be more automation when it comes to Buellanox in the future. But yeah, I got 3 master accounts right now. I got a bunch of rebills from the the sale they had, but they're currently 83% off right now. So this is another thing that I've been watching, guys. See if you guys can see it. Might have to zoom in a little bit. All right, you guys see these order gaps? So the volatility and the low liquidity in the market. So when it opened, we had these giant gaps of price. And see on the side here on the DOM, these are all missed prices, right? So when the market opens in the Asian session, I've been watching this for a possible strategy. So if you look at these gaps, like where it missed the orders, lately it's been coming back and filling these orders. And it's just something I kind of been observing lately. I don't know if anyone else has ever noticed that. So there's actually something that we can watch like currently right now. Because we're looking like we're definitely flagging up, but it's just like, and of course we got this giant gap. But even on this candle right here, this giant red candle, it was coming down so fast it was skipping all these orders. So yeah, I've been watching that. Especially like orders like if you see, you can't really see anything on here right now, but especially when you see like larger blocks. So like say you see like larger ones like 40, 20s, 30s, where these are actually orders filled on the actual order books through the live market, and then you see a gap in between those. It's like a magnet. It comes right to it. So yeah, it's just something I noticed the other day, like, because ever since I've been trading with this Buellanox X account. It's got the free order book thing on the side, so I've been. It's not really an order book, but it's just like the orders that were filled. So yeah, it's just something. Oh yeah, you can see it on the Jigsaw, Dom. Yeah, nice. So you use Jigsaw, huh? That's interesting. I don't know many people that use Jigsaw. That's cool. So hopefully my take profit trader daily payout gets approved tonight, and that way I can trade that account tomorrow. I don't even want to trade my personal account with when I'm getting daily payouts with take profit trader. I don't even care to trade my personal account really. It's like, why risk all that money when I can just risk the prop money? And you know, it's the risk is what I paid for the account, so which I did reset. And I said it Friday. I did reset that account because I really wanted to take that YM trade. And I didn't really want to risk it on my personal account because I was already up $400, so I ended up resetting the Bulenox account for $650, which is a lot of money. I'm not gonna fool anyone. That is a lot of money. But I was up 400 on my personal account, so basically I was down 250. But then I ended up making $2,300 something on the Take Profit Pro account on day one. So I ended up taking $200 and something. I just did it on stream. I don't know what it was, $230. So essentially I lost like $20 Friday. Of real money. So that's how I look at it. And hopefully I can get another daily payout with it tomorrow. So we popped above that inside bar. Stopped at 21,140. Now we're pulling back. Put it in a bit of a bear flag. Oh, excuse me. And starting to pull back now. Looks like it wants to come back down towards the VWAP. This is pretty big moves though. Because if I go to 10s, so each grid is a 10-point move. It's still pretty decent volatility. So, but we got a small trend line right now going on the. Kind of a bit of a trend line. Not perfect. Looks like the spreads are tightening up pretty good right now. They're decent. Like a 1 point maybe. It's better than it was. It's definitely holding this upwards channel. But I'll be curious if we ended up getting up into the. Let's see if we get up into the 136s, 138s, and then the 140s and the 41s. As an experiment. See if we end up getting orders in these little mini gaps here in the price action here. You were one of their first customers, Trade Bum? Awesome. Well, thanks, Trade Bum, and thanks for chatting with us. And thanks for the sub. Yeah, good luck to you for the rest of the night, man. Hey, Joker. I don't know by botching the name, but thanks for the sub. Appreciate it, guys. Yeah, so we're doing more and more live streaming. I'm getting more comfortable doing it. What's up? What's up? Welcome. How's your trading going today? So far, we just took a little scalps on an eval. I was gonna take it on my funded account, and then I decided against it. But so we're getting a nice slow grind up after it looked like we were about ready to head down again after this little break. It looked like we were gonna test the lows, and we just immediately bounced right off 21,100, and it's been grinding up ever since. 27 funded accounts. Wow, man. Awesome. Congrats on that. Good luck with that. That's awesome. Yeah, I don't have that many right now. Not even half that. But I'm going to look at getting some more Apex accounts to copy trade again, considering we just got approved. So I was kind of testing them out again. Their water's a little murky, so... But like I said, I've never been denied from them. It's just, once they started asking for videotapes and stuff last summer of people, and I was like, nah, I'm going to trade with Top Step and my funded futures for now, and take Profit Trader, but... J Stores, what's happening? Familiar face in the house. Absolutely, Joe Carr, man. You can make so much money with just one account. You really can. But yeah, my best trading usually was with like I said before, was just multiple accounts, micros, or at least just taking one base hit trade a day, and then I preach this, like, if I can tell you all my trades at the end of the day, the ones I took, win or loss, then that was a good day. If I have so many trades I couldn't tell you which ones I took, then that was not a good day. And I still have those days every once in a while. Yeah, nice drop. It's over 600 points from the open, from the close or whatever, from Friday. 600 point down here. Over 300 points just with the gap. JSTOR, so yeah. Yeah, overtrading is the enemy. That's like what I find myself doing sometimes with micros, is that I could tend to overtrade. So I have toothpaste on my sweatshirt. What a slog. TMI. You just turned on the JSTOR just turned on the chart, so you haven't made any trades yet. Yeah, it's been pretty wild. We've made one trade so far. It was a little scalp for 10 points, but that's it. Yeah, Carlos, yeah, for sure. Like I said, like that's what like the problem with me with micros, and I just can't get over it because I'm always trading on my personal account minis. So with these smaller prop firms, you know, you really should be trading micros, but I tend to overtrade them, and it's like even if I take a winning trade, so I'll be on a micro, like maybe 2 micros, take 60 points, and I'm going, I just took 60 points, but I'm like, maybe I'll go for a little more. You know, money-wise. Because I'm not thinking about the points I just took. So, Nav, thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. Oh, my little dancing avocado is working. Cool. I didn't know if... Yeah, it's always that last trade, right, Joker? So like that last trade. Just one more. I don't know how many times, like, I said, all right, I'm going to go to the gym. You know, I traded in the morning, and it's like, I'm going to go to the gym. And then I get in that one more trade. And it goes immediately against me, and I'm just like, oh. The next thing you know, 2-3 hours later, I'm still trading. You know, it's just those old habits sometimes, you know, they creep up on you. And I don't know, sometimes it might have to do with something that's outside of trading or whatever's going on in your brain. And it's just like, that one more trade got me. Or like you're just about ready to pass that evaluation. You know, you need like $150 more to pass that evaluation, or you need $100 more to get a payout. And yeah. Oh, you got 2 payouts though, Joker? Sorry, I just going back on the chat. That's nice. That's sweet though. 2 payouts. It's better than no payouts. I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of people tuning in that are still new and still working on passing an evaluation, which is perfectly cool. And there's some people that have never gotten a payout. And a little story about me real quick. It took me 3 years to get a payout. And now I'm consistently getting payouts. I just took 2 payouts on stream earlier, so it's just, you get that light bulb moment and just don't give up, and eventually it's gonna hit. Just don't blow all your money. Just don't quit your day job and don't blow all your money. Try to keep your expenses as low as possible. Trade these prop firms, the cheap evaluations, and, you know, don't let anyone tell you to, like, start your own personal account and when you're new, because I done that, and it's just not good. John King, what's happening? So yeah, so I do scalp, like tonight, like I did scalp that 10 points, so that is part of my style. I don't really consider myself, I consider myself both a scalper and I look for big intraday moves. So like I have a few strategies that I actually look for like 60 NQ points. And like when I trade YM, I'm looking for like big moves, like 100 to 130 points. So more of like intraday swings. But yeah, so I have both. I have both scalping strategies and intraday swinging type strategies that I trade. Two weeks ago, I had a PA account, 50K at 330. It's nice. Lost a trade, $200, ended up blowing it. Needed only 250. Yeah, man. I've been there, Joker. I mean, I've been there where I didn't take the payout. You know, I was over the threshold, didn't take the payout because I wanted to build a buffer, and then ended up blowing the account because I wanted to build a bigger buffer. I think my worst one was I was up $9,000 in a Top Step XFA, and I blew it in 2 days. Maybe 3. And without getting a payout on that account. Yeah, Joker, just, you know, keep doing what you're doing, man. Just grind that. It's no rush, right? Like, that's the problem with, like, social media and stuff and the simfluencers. Like, I guess I'm a simfluencer now. Is that you see people getting payouts, big payouts, and then you go, well, why not me? Why? And then you try to, like, rush it. And I find myself doing the same thing. I was saying to someone the other day that because since I've started this channel, it's like people want to see, I'm thinking, well, people want to see, big profits, big this and big that. And it was costing me like my accounts because I was going for big moves and things like that just to say, oh, look at my account, for my channel, and I'm up this much money, and I've paid the price for it. So no longer, because I do this for a living. Like, I don't make money from YouTube at all yet. I mean, obviously I hope to someday, but all my money right now is with trading and my dividend stocks, and that's it. That's all my income currently. And then occasionally, like, if I'm out in town, like at Walmart or whatever, I'll see if I can hop on an Instacart or something while I'm shopping at Walmart and see if I pick up like a $50, $60 Instacart while I'm there and then do that. But yeah, right, Joker, yeah, for sure. And it's definitely like something I'm getting used to, especially streaming the New York Open and stuff. It's like I'm trying to just trade my setups, and I'm not necessarily trading for the stream, because it's tough. I don't trade ICT, John, nope. But if you trade ICT, I got no problem with it. I mean, I know some ICT stuff. I guess what they would call ICT stuff, just from trading like a lot of the Wyckoff Spring stuff and the fair value gaps and things like that. I know that from just looking at volume profile and TPO charts and things like that when I first started. So I'm familiar with a lot of the ICT stuff. And yeah, I mean, if whatever works for you, it's awesome. Yeah, no, I'm not an IC. I wouldn't consider myself an ICT trader. But like one of my favorite streamers is Methodical Man. He traded the IFVG gaps or whatever. So, but I like listening to people that don't trade the same way as I do, because I don't want anyone influencing my trades, which is kind of nice. Yeah, a lot of people trade ICT. It's just one of those things. It's like you find an edge, especially when you're new. It's like you're struggling, you're looking for an edge, and I do this too. Even now, as I strategy hop, or I want to strategy hop. Like all of a sudden, like my strategies is not working, or it's just not in a good headspace, and I'm looking for different strategies, and it's like no. Just go back to that strategy that's been working, that edge, right? You find your edge, back test it, forward test it, and stick with it over and over and over and over and over again. Just trade it over and over and over again. And like you guys said in the chat earlier, it's about that consistency. If you just find that consistency and just stick with it, and you'll start getting payouts, or if you're trading a personal account, you're going to start to see that equity curve. But it's just about sticking with that strategy. Some of my worst tilt sessions usually come from not taking that strategy or not trusting the strategy. Kind of like today. Like, this was the strategy you guys saw earlier. I was long. We took it. I had it on the funded account. I said, I'm going to take it on the funded account. And I questioned myself because we put in another inside bar. So I said, nah, I've never seen this yet in my forward or back testing. So we're just going to do it on an evaluation. So we took it. It worked perfectly. But I didn't take it on any funded accounts. It would have been nice to start tomorrow with $200 on all my funded accounts. But, we didn't take it. So just because he's like, yeah, I don't fully trust it yet. So I've only traded it. It's just such a small. I don't know what to call it, but I haven't traded it that much, like 20 times, 20 days, which is not a lot. And then I've gone back and looked at back testing. I actually didn't journal it, but I just kind of watched it a bunch of times. So, Juan, thanks for joining. I think I missed someone else in the chat too. Go back. Oh, Brian Overcash. You long. Thanks for tuning in, Brian. I missed you earlier. 56 bucks, 3 micros. That's awesome. Yeah, you don't really want to risk a lot for that volatility. Juan, I just got funded. You recommend me to trade Asian session? Never traded it before, but I've seen good moves. So yeah, it's something that you're just gonna have to. Like, I just kind of been doing this like one strategy lately on the Asia session. I have a lot of trouble saying Asia session with my main accent. But yeah, it's just something you're gonna have to observe. It's just all about screen time. But just don't risk too much. And maybe one, if you're gonna trade a new session that you're not used to, trade an evaluation. You know, don't trade your funded. Just buy another evaluation. Trade that. You know, but you got funded with one account, doing something. Whatever your strategy is, so just stick with that funded account. And so yeah, but Asia can be tough. Tonight I hopped on because I knew we were going to get some volatility with this gap, so we had some nice moves, and probably going to continue to get some nice moves. This is a little tricky, little grind up, kind of breaking structure now. This little bearish candle. What time is it? 7:20. Yeah, starting to break structure. Usually volatility will pick up about 8 p.m. again, my time, which is Eastern time. Another thing I kind of watch a little bit during the overnight is I catch myself trading evaluations only with gold, because when NQ is not moving, sometimes you get some good moves in gold on the overnight. I don't know if any of you guys are gold traders, but yeah, I've been watching that a little bit too. I'm always watching different markets. I know everyone says stick with one, and they're not wrong, and for the most part, I only trade NQ, but you know, I do have strategies for YM and CL. I'll trade CL too, a little bit. Yeah, absolutely. It's all psychological. So yeah, like I say, you know, if you can trade ICT, if you trade TPO charts, if you trade Ichimoku clouds, it doesn't. You trade RSIs. It's like, it doesn't really matter. It's just. I'm not joking. I once, for just for fun, for an experiment, I literally during the New York Open placed a bracket order for ES. And I can't remember what the risk to reward was. But I literally flipped the coin. I flipped a coin, and every time the trade closed, whether it was a winner or a loser, I flipped again. And then heads I went long, tails I went short. And I think it went up like $2,500 for that day. It was a evaluation, you know, it wasn't, of course I wouldn't do that on a funded account or personal account, but it was more of an experiment to kind of like get over the psychology of the risk to reward, and to get over the psychology of like having that anxiety about placing a trade, because sometimes new traders will get anxiety about even placing a trade. But yeah, it was kind of funny. Let's see if I can find it. Um, I actually had the... I can't find it. I'll try to find it later. It's kind of funny. I had the trade of 8 statistics on it. It's hilarious. Oh, so we're getting... So yeah, so we got that little breakage structure right there. As you can see, like we had that channel going up. So this is like a giant bear flag, technically. And yeah, we broke it down to the downside here. Got a nice move down. That'd been a nice little play. Good, what, 30 points or so? Let's see what this candle does now. Wood chip, what's happening? Oh, he did the same thing, Joker. Yeah. Yeah, Juan. Yeah, it's tough to get your first payout, but once you get it doing your strategy that you're if you're trading your edge and you make it to that payout, it's like no better feeling, right? It's like it's the best. Yeah, Friday. Yeah, Friday was mixed for me. I got a little tilty on my Funded Future account. We had just got a payout the day before, and it's like I didn't want to take that loss, you know. I got a little tilty. But the Take Profit Trader, we traded that really well. Ended up getting a daily payout from 0, so that was a good day on that. Still trying to find that little thing that I did. I know I have it somewhere. You know what? I sent it on Discord to someone. Let's see if I can find it. I sent it to Cove Trader. You guys know Cove Trader on YouTube? I sent it to Cove on his Discord once. Because he was laughing about it, and I said, I'm telling you, man. Because we were joking about flipping a coin one day. I was like, yeah, no, I did it. And, let's see if I can find myself. I found it. This might be a little bit hard for you guys to see. So yeah, this was my... Let's see if I can see it. Make sure my camera's not blocking it. Yeah, this was my coin flip strategy one day. I did a trade of 8. And I was coin flipping ES. Took a total of 32 trades. Wish I could see the rest of it. Average winning trade is 4 minutes. Average losing trade was 10 minutes. But yeah. Ended up with, oh, there we go. 3,849 bucks at the end of the day. But because it was essentially a 50-50 trade, or 1-to-1, and we hit 68.75%. Now, really, I mean, if you go by the coin flip theory, eventually you're going to be break even, right? But just on that particular day, it's just kind of funny. You guys are just tuning in, new to my stream, going, what the heck is this guy talking about? This guy doesn't know nothing. He's flipping coins for trades. J Money, what's happening? Took a little scalp J Money earlier. I didn't trust it, and then ended up getting the 10 points anyway on an evaluation. But yeah, took a little scalp off this off my inside bar. Right here, it just took a while. Once I got up here, it went to break this bar, and then it popped. Quick 10 points. So yeah, we got it. I am on this particular strategy, John King. Yeah, yeah. So I have a few strategies, you know, but if I'm scalping for the day, generally I usually give myself a little more room during the New York session, so I'll put a 50 tick stop loss when I'm scalping. When I'm going for bigger moves, I'll tend to use like a 30-point stop with micros. So like here, oh, you guys can't see that, my camera's in the way. Put it up here, so like 30 60, and then I'll move my stop sometimes quickly. A lot of my trading is just intuitive, to be honest with you. Like, a lot of my trading is intuitive. I do have, like I said, I have some of the mechanical type entries, like this one that I've been working on, but yeah, a lot of it's just intuitive. You trading tonight, J Money? What's happening? You in town tonight? Are you back in Mass? $43 viewers. Thanks, guys. Tuning in. Kind of looks like it wants to go long. Nice, J Stores, 580 bucks. Did you take that short? Were you in that short there? That little bear flag break? So John, I also trade like, so I kind of forgot, like I'll trade initial balance highs and lows too. I'll trade breaks of those as well. Yeah, little VWAP bounces, things like that. I mean, I try to trade what I see. I try to go in the markets. Like tomorrow morning, I try to go in without a bias. Obviously, this move is not going to help going in without a bias, but we'll see what the rest of the overnight does. And then just kind of trade what I see for the day. Because I'm not going to fool anyone. Like, a lot of my trades are I think trades. It's like if I see it like starting to break the lows or something with momentum, I'm like, yeah, I think it's going to keep going. And I'll hop in on a Momo trade or something like that, you know. But for the most part, I'm looking for like more momentum, breaks, things like that. That's quite the wick down below. That makes me a little nervous. Kind of looking for a long here to go back up. But this wick is ginormous, and wicks like to get filled. It's not really getting any push down through. Volume kind of dies down a bit after the initial open, and then it picks back up at about 8 p.m. for a little while, and then it dies down again, generally like after 10 until past midnight. It's usually the Asia sessions. Three cons for 4 or 5 points with a 9-point stop. Nice, man. Yeah, that's a stop is soft. Just gives him space, not getting taken out instantly. Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind that strategy, JStores. That's pretty cool. You see a lot of like scalpers using that type of strategy. That's why I like watching Top Step with their when they do the reports. Top Step TV. I'm not a huge fan of Top Step TV in general, but I like their little segments sometimes where they talk about other traders and then they show their reports. And you can see like the different styles just from, you can see people that are kind of swinging intraday, like holding on to trades a long time. Or you can see people like trading like JStores where they're going in heavy, but they're just looking for a few points. And both strategies work over time, especially, you know, with the prop game, you know, and both can get you to a payout. So yeah, that's cool. Trading is a mental game. Took me a year to get one payout last year. Yeah, this year only took me a month to get my second payout. Then the market humbled me, and yeah, John King for sure. Yeah, the market finds its way to humble you. That's why a lot of us self-sabotage after a payout, right? I do it. Still, I get a nice payout. What do I do the next day or two? Blow the account. Don't know why. It's a psychological thing. It's that self-sabotage. It's that perhaps I don't deserve this payout. Maybe it's deep-seated in childhood or whatever. But yeah, there's something to it. You know, that's why I preach to people, you know, take that payout. Like, especially if you've never gotten a payout and you reach that threshold, take the payout and take the max payout. Take it max, because you can just get another account, you know? And if you keep your expenses low with your evaluations and stuff, it only takes one payout to pay for a whole bunch of accounts, you know? Bryson, thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate it. Welcome. We thanks for joining us. JStores, honestly, it's been day 5 on my Tradeify, and this is the second longest I had an account, and it's only up 1,000. Hey, that's all right, man. This is my funded future account. It's itching for me to nuke it, and then I got thinking, like, why? It's like I'm trading it so well, and it's like, I'm pretty proud of this calendar, and I've held it for a while. But then Friday, it's like, you know, why did I go and do this? And it wasn't, and I can't say, well, I just took 5 trades and 5 setups and they're just all losers. No, this was a little bit of a too much size, maybe some revenge trading. But it's like, I was pretty proud of this. I'm not proud of the daily loss limits, obviously, but to be honest with you, like, when I first get my accounts, I like to trade them aggressively at first. My funded accounts, I like to trade them aggressively, and then I sized down a little bit, and then I started trading them smaller. And, you know, I took $2,400 out of this $80 or $97 account, so it doesn't owe me anything. But it's like, but to be honest with you, I only have to trade it 5 more days to get another payout. So it's like, why did I do this? I should have just took the one trade. But yeah, I don't know. I still battle that. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I keep forgetting that. There it is. I keep forgetting. Thanks, thanks, John, for telling me that. I forget that I have a camera down because I can't see my camera on my screens, so it's only on my my Streamlabs down on the corner. So, but yeah, this was just a horrible day. Oh yeah, look, yeah, I went in. Did I go two minis? It looks like I went 2 minis in. Oh, that's what I did. I said, see, I totally forgot. I didn't even know I could pull this up. I'm trading at 1 a.m. That's a problem as well. I'm on the East Coast, so that's a problem when I'm doing that stuff. And I can't see that. But yeah. Huh. But yeah, that was this one kind of bothered me a bit. And I'm letting my losers run too, which is not good. Best trade $770. Worst trade $1,200. Don't like that. It's not accepting that loss. So, but like I was saying earlier, it's like, you know, if you let those bad habits, like if I was doing that and then I let those, and it turned out to be a green day after doing those bad habits, that's just a recipe for disaster in the days to follow. That's usually a recipe that I'm going to blow my accounts in a few days. If I'm breaking my own rules and having green days, that's just not good. Brian Overcash went from 56 up to 400 down. Caught in that down. Oh yeah. Yep. Yeah, so probably Brian, you know, what I like to do is, especially when I go down big and I get back to break even, then I take a walk at least. So like if I'm trading New York and I do that in the morning, I won't come back till the afternoon usually, or call it quits for the day. You know, that's usually a good thing. But exactly, bro. Stupid shit like that I have doing. Just wake up. Yeah. It's so easy to push that button. Smart, Brian. Yeah, go outside for a walk or whatever. So I've been struggling a little bit lately just because the weather in Maine is just brutal. And I love to be outside. I love to go on hikes and stuff. And winter I struggle. So that's actually a good point to be made, is that I got my very first payouts. I started getting them at the beginning of last year when I was on vacation in Florida. And I got my very first payouts because I wasn't over trading. I was on vacation and I was in Florida and the weather was beautiful, and I was just like, you know, I made a trade or two in the morning and then I left and we went and did things, you know, for the day. So I made win or loss a couple $100 that day on some funded accounts, left for the day, and and did it again the next day, over and over and over again. So that's something to be said about that. And I was trading on these little laptops and stuff because I was traveling. I didn't have my curved monitors and my fancy Walmart computer. I was actually just trading on a Chromebook, and I bought a cheap little HP laptop to trade my Quan Tower on, and then on my Chromebook I was trading my Trade of 8, and yeah, that's how I was trading. This year I was hoping. This time last year, I was in Florida. So February through the end of March, I was in Florida. This year, I couldn't go, just some personal issues. But, yeah. I hate winter. So, it was nice. But yeah, I just wasn't over trading. So the market's just kind of bouncing around here. It's kind of getting a little choppy. You can just see these dojis after doji after dojis on the 5-minute. If you were trading maybe a 1-minute chart or something, you know, probably could still get a few scalps in. But yeah, it's kind of, we had some big moves here. Took that trade for 10 points there on this break of this inside candle. And now we're just kind of chopping around. And this is what Asia does. So if you're new to trading this session, this is where you can kind of get in that chop zone. And if you guys can get just one thing from this stream, is like if you get caught in the like a slower markets, like you know what they call slow markets. Not to say that this session is slow in particular, but if you're in slow markets and you place a trade and it's a losing trade, don't try to make back those trades like in the slow markets. Like wait till the New York session or whatever, or London, depending on what time zone you guys are trading, when you get a little more volatility and you can really see those setups again. And then, you know, if you're gonna take another trade, then do it then. But like it's really tough to get that money back in the slow markets. But yet you can really dig yourself into a deeper hole. And it always sucks like starting a New York session when you're down big on your funded accounts. And then you're spending all New York session trying to make up for those losses that you took in the overnight. And I know that from experience. And I still do that crap sometimes. So yeah, Brian, you agree? Yeah, man. Fort Pierce, awesome, man. You down in Florida? It is like 2 degrees here in Maine right now, and we have a snowstorm coming in again tonight. And we just had a snowstorm Friday night, and we have another one coming tonight. So, but yeah, I was down in Lakeland, Florida. Josh, what's happening? What's happening? Oh, yeah. I'm a little jealous, Brian. I'm not a winter person. I don't know why I live in Maine. I've lived here my whole life. But since I worked outside for like 15 years straight, well, maybe longer, for over 20 years, but for 15 years as a mail carrier in dealing with the Maine winters, year after year after year, it's like I'm so over it. But it is nice that I don't have to go outside and work anymore. It's 80 degrees in my house with a wood stove, so that's nice. This weekend was awesome, Josh. Yeah. I had a chill day today. I had a Netflix and chill day. I sat in my recliner, and after we went to breakfast this morning, down a little diner. Woke up late, went to a diner, had a little late breakfast, got a few groceries, ran a few errands, and then I literally sat in my recliner and watched Rocky movies the rest of the afternoon. Kids are gone. I don't have any kids myself. Midcoast Sprouts, you're in Maine? Awesome, man. Atlantic Marketing, thanks for sub. Yeah, no, the girl has kids, but they're grown. They're on their own. They're working. They have their own apartments. Gone. Yeah, you're in the HVAC business? Yeah, nice. Yeah. No, man. Yeah, when I was a mail carrier, working out in the Maine winters, man, Midcoast knows it. It can be brutal, long winters. That's the thing. Is like, you know, of course it gets cold and snowy in other parts of the country. It's just Maine. It just don't quit. You have like 8 months of winter. I ran the wood stove in June last year. Yeah, man. Yeah, so my father adopted a few kids. I hope they're not listening. I'm sure they're not. But yeah, they're yeah. My dad has a few kids that are young. They're 8 and 10 now. No, they're 10. 10 and 11. I forget. But they're young, so yeah, so I'm their big brother. And yeah, they live right next to me, so yeah, it's all like I get my kid fixed with them, you know. And my brother has a little niece who's what is she now? Like 3? I think she's 3. And she's the best. Yeah, they live right next door. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I hear little knocks on my door sometimes. We're hungry. And I go back home and eat. I ain't got no food. Yeah, man, I've been a blue collar worker my whole life. I've been in the construction trades, building, all that stuff. I built my own house. So yeah, this is the first thing that I've had to use my mind. Just like, I don't really consider this blue collar work. So, but hopefully, you know, this is what I'm gonna do the rest of my life, is trading. My father's an auto mechanic. He owns a shop in town here, a little tiny shop. If you guys check out my my video, if you guys want to know a little bit about me, I'll place the link in the chat here. I did a little vlog video just for fun. Let's see if I could find it. I'll put the link in the chat here. I'll pin it. So it's a little vlog I did. Just a little bit about me, and shows my dad's shop and stuff. But yeah, I've been a mechanic, carpenter. I did drilling and blasting for a long time. I was a mail carrier for 15 years. And I ended up basically rebuilding some houses and flipped those. And yeah. But yeah. So Midcoast, is it Midcoast? Or you the fellow Mainer? Oh, where in Maine are you from, Midcoast? I'm here in Kennebec County. Lived here my whole life. Alright, Josh. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate the support too, man. Oh, you're from Brunswick? Yeah, you're right next door to me. Yeah, I'm from Litchfield. You live in Oxford now? Yeah, you're not far from me. Thanks, Dylan, man. Yeah, we placed a trade earlier, and I'm currently not in any trades. We traded my little setup here, and now we're just kind of hanging out. But yeah, I do trade live most days, kind of like when I feel like it. Right now, we're just kind of building up, kind of ramping up the channel a little bit. I do trade for a living, so there's some days I just don't feel like streaming, to be honest with you guys. But yeah. But if you guys go through my past live streams, you guys can check out. I usually always put my trades in the comments. I pin them, so you guys can check out my trades there. But yeah, thanks for the sub. Oh, thanks, Midcoast. Yeah. So I'm right next door in Brunswick. We're in Brunswick all the time. My girlfriend door dashes and stuff in Brunswick. Brunswick tops them. And yeah, that's where we go out to eat and stuff. Like, we're always in Brunswick when we go out to restaurants and things like that. We love going to Pat's Pizza for a cheap date night in Brunswick. It's kind of like our go-to. Oh, sweet. That's cool, you guys. Some Maine people found me. Like, Maine's like one big small town. That's what I always say. Cook's Corner, yeah, for sure. Yeah, we went out to eat at that little Thai restaurant on Cook's Corner. Best Thai Express. It's just like a little mom and pop Thai place. We went there not too long ago. It was pretty good. But yeah, we love Brunswick. Oh, what's the other place we go? Gelato Fiasco. Right on Main Street, Brunswick. We always go in the Gelato Fiasco. Oh yeah, Golden Chopsticks good too. But yeah, usually like we go and we eat somewhere, and then for dessert we always go down to that Gelato Fiasco on Main Street and hit that place up. That place is really good, addicting if you like gelato. Fancy ice cream, that's what I call it. But yeah, we love Brunswick. But yeah, 30 likes on the stream, guys. 40 watching. Smash a like for me. Helps out the channel. It's good for the YouTube algorithms. So when I make a video and I get likes, it's crazy the amount of views it gets, just from the likes. Cause like YouTube just promotes it. So appreciate it, guys. Yeah, cool, Midcoast. Yeah. Midcoast Sprouts, is that your business or something? Yeah, Woodchip's been here. Yeah, I have a little point system, a little gambling thing too. I don't know. Oh, you're a chef. Awesome. So you know good food. Yeah, a friend of mine's a chef. He just moved out of state though. He just moved down to Savannah, Georgia. Terry Oak Catering, huh? Cool. Guys, check out Terry Oak Catering if you're in Maine. Help the small businesses. That's one thing I like about Maine, is that we do like to support the small businesses. I mean, my dad's been a small business owner his whole life, and cool, man. Well, I'm glad you found me. But yeah, it's cool when you find cool fellow Mainers in here. We've had another guy, another person. I don't know if it was a male or female, but hang out here. Honest take, you're from Maine too? Sweet, man. What part of Maine are you from? Hey, that's cool, man. I know Stock Tiger, he's got all the Canadians, so... Yeah, bub. Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, yeah, I stove up my My Funded Future accounts. I stove them up. We like to say that up here in Maine, too. We stove them up. Oh, my car got all stove up. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, well, I was kind of thinking my vlog thing that I did. So I put my vlog that I did, a little daily vlog. I pinned it up in the chat there, and I kind of thought maybe like that would bring some Maine people around. You're from Southern Maine? Yeah, cool. Yeah, I'm right up here in Kennebec County. Not quite central Maine, but pretty close. So 8 o'clock now. Yeah, good call. So 8 p.m. just opened. So you should start seeing the volatility pick up a little bit. If you're just tuning in, we took a little scalp here, 10 points. I'll pin it in the chat once the video's over. I like to do that on my live streams. But yeah, cool. Like, this is like what I was going for, is streaming a little bit different times and hoping to bring in some new faces. So yeah, this is cool. So yeah, I've been trading futures since 2021. When a lot of people got into futures trading during the pandemic. Before that, I was swing trading stocks for over 10 years. Basically working full-time jobs and trading stocks. I recently was able to flip some houses that I had invested in during the pandemic. And yeah, so I pretty much started full-time futures trading. And then last year I got a little over 64,000 in payouts. And before that I got no payouts. So it took me a while, but once I kind of had that light bulb moment with my trading and started getting consistent payouts. So, and we just got approved for an Apex payout yesterday, small one, and I just took a daily payout with Take Profit Trader on stream. If you guys want to watch back on that, I ended up taking a small daily payout on that. So I think that puts us at like last month, I think it wasn't the best month, but I think I ended up with like 4,900 in payouts last month. So it wasn't my best month, and it wasn't my worst month, but. And I think the personal account, I think I'm around, I don't know, last month, I started the year great. I was up $4,000 in my personal account. Started out great, and then I went on a tilt session one day, and I ended up down. So I lost all that $4,000, and I think I'm currently down 1,000 in my personal account. 1,300. Yeah, I'm down 1,000 to start the year, my personal. But I made some money day trading TQQ and SQQ on the other brokerage account. So I'm probably not quite down 1,000. So yeah, usually the beginning of the year and the end of the year is the it's like a psychological barrier where I tend to struggle a little bit. So we're doing all right. Some of the funded accounts are growing nicely. We're pretty close to another payout with Tradeify right now. Yeah, that count is up to $26,387. So that's getting pretty close to a payout now. Small payout. And then the other funded account, 150K, I got that up to 811. So, and this Apex account is looking fine. We just took a $500 payout on it. So it's at 26,100 after the payout. So hopefully we can get some more base hits with this account. I am looking to I bought some evaluations with the 80% off. If you guys want to try out Apex, obviously use code PINE. Appreciate it. Helps support the channel. Keeps me motivated to do more of the streaming stuff. And yeah, so I bought some more 80% off accounts, evaluations. I'm looking to get some more funded accounts with Apex to copy trade them. So we got another little flag break here. A little break in structure, no surprise. 8 p.m. the volatility's picking up a bit. Nowhere near trying to fill this gap. So this week is going to be interesting with all the Google earnings and Amazon earnings and non-farm payroll on Friday. It's going to be a fun week. I think we're going to have plenty of volatility. I don't think we're going to see the markets go sideways. I don't think that's going to happen. Midcoast, you've been learning this past year on swing trading futures while I work. Nice. Yeah, this is exactly that's kind of how I started. Smash that. Wood chip's still long. Been learning this past year. Yeah, okay, yep. Take profit. Yeah, that's a pain. So take profit was my just my kryptonite. I talked about it. And at the end of last year, I kept saying to people, I was like, I'm going to get my take profit payout. I'm going to do it. I was just like, so I just started focusing on that a lot. And then we ended up taking a big chunk of my tuition out. I'll show you my wallet. All right, so some of you guys are from Maine, and it's going to show my real name, so don't stalk me. Because I am from Maine, and I am lock and loaded. I'm just kidding, but yeah. So I decided I'm going to nail Take Profit Trader as best I can. And so I've been getting some of the daily payouts, as you see at the end of the year last year. And in the month of January, it's been pretty good to start this year with the daily payouts for Take Profit. And I just requested another one. So for 200 something bucks. So like I said, 200 bucks a day when it comes to trading for me is enough to keep the day job away. So yeah. Dylan, you're new to trading? Any tips? Yeah, so are you new to futures trading? So if you're just getting into futures trading, the best thing I can tell you is that find a strategy and stick with it. I don't care if it's an ICT or whatever. Like, just find a strategy, stick to it, and keep your expenses as low as possible. So, paper trade with no money to find your edge. And by the way, this is not financial advice. Find your edge, and then you have to work on your psychology. So the best way to do that is to get some skin in the game with a cheap evaluation. So when Apex runs, like right now, you can pick up an Apex account for like what, $28, something like that, $29, or Bulenox, 83% off right now. Bulenox, you know, cheap evaluation, and then get some skin in the game and try to pass that evaluation. Don't make the mistake that I made. When I originally started, I paper traded, got my edge, or what I thought would be my edge. And then what did I do? I put $10,000, maybe even more, into a personal Trade-Evade account. The very first trade I made, I lost $500, real money. And I'm not a rich person. I'm really not. I don't have that much money. And this was a lot of money. $500 I lost on the very first trade. And then I proceeded to blow up that account very quickly. So I lost $10,000 to $15,000 just like that. And if I were just stuck with prop firms, that's a lot of prop firms. A lot of evaluations, a lot of skin in the game. Because trading is by far the toughest thing I've tried to tackle, and I still have. I go through waves. I still don't have that consistency that I want. But yeah, so I hope that helps, Dylan. And yeah, I mean, keep tuning in, and feel free to ask questions. You know, I'm sure there's a lot of good traders in the chat. You know. There's traders in this chat right now that I guarantee are better than me. So, don't know how I found you. I've been way out here in Utah. Yeah, well, that's awesome, man. Welcome, Utah. Oh, thanks, Trade Desk. So, I have a lot of different strategies, Dylan. I basically trade off the 5-minute NQ chart. Like today, I look for little mechanical trades, like this inside bar strategy. I'll actually show you. I trade a lot of inside bars and breaks, like little scalps off them. Like you can see, like this break here off this inside bar was a nice, took like little drawdown. I was originally looking for the break of the top of this inside bar, and it worked. If you rewatch my stream, but the best way to look at my strategies, Dylan, is to go and look at my past live streams, and I really try to talk through my trades as I'm taking them live, but I try to pin in the comments, like I timestamp them, all my trades. So yeah, I'll show you. So if you go to my lives, I try to pin in the comments, like here. So like my YM trade I took, and I pin them, and then I try to talk through them as I'm taking them, you know. But yeah, I hope that helps. And like I said, if you have any questions, you know, feel free to reach out. You guys can find me on Twitter, Pine Tree Trader. On Discord, Pine Tree Trader. It's 100% different than paper trading, yeah. I mean, because like I was explaining before, it's like I was showing that coin flip trade that I took, and I just took it over and over and over, the coin flip, and it made what, $3,600 that day or whatever it was. Just kind of luck of the draw, but there was no psychology involved in it. It's like when you get real money, you put real money on the table, then you're just dealing with the psychology, because trading is nothing, is 90, I would say 95% psychological. This is why you see some people that can just get a payout. Oh, I've been trading a month and I've gotten payouts, and it's like, what? It's like, how do you do that? Well, they have a different psychology than me, because it took me years to get a payout, and it's just like, so the psychology part is just something that can't really be taught, if that makes any sense. And when you're new to trading, like, you don't really realize that, but then once you've been trading a little while, you realize that it's all psychology. It's all psychological. Yeah, and like you say, you made $100 in a few minutes, but yeah, I mean, buy a Buellanox account, and try it with an evaluation. It's gonna cost you $30. And if you can stick to your strategy that you're trading, your edge, and pass that account, then you probably have something. And then you're gonna get in a whole nother psychology level once you get a funded account. Because back when I first started trading, it was actually I was trading with Top Step, and it was 2 steps, and it was actually, and I would do 150K accounts, and they were expensive. They were like $350, $400 for 150K evaluation, but it was 2 steps, and you had to make $18,000 to pass that account, and it was actually good for me to do that, because you really had to take your time to pass those accounts. But then once I passed that account, finally, I got funded account, and back then you would go on a live market, and then that whole psychology thing would just, and I blew that account like in 2-3 days, just going on tilt and let my losers run. And back then, I've told the story a million times, but Top Step would call you because you were trading live money, and they would call you when you were in the middle of a trade, and I would be in the trade, and I'd be down, $1,000, $1,500, refusing to take that loss, and Top Step would be calling, going, hey, and I wouldn't answer the phone, and then Top Step would close out the trade because I didn't answer the phone. It was kind of funny. Oh yeah, so the Rick Show. First of all, welcome to the chat. I think it's the first time I've seen you. This right here is called the DOM. So it's technically called the depth of market, and I've always traded off it. Like a lot of people will trade with Trade of 8. They'll use the trade mode. Like you see like 0 Day J on YouTube trading it. But personally, I've always traded off the DOM. So when I place an order, so like I place it on the DOM. So let's just see here. You can't copy trade with brackets on Trade of 8, unfortunately. But yeah, so if I place like a buy order, you just do it here. What the heck is going on? Oh, I'm copy trading these accounts, so that's why it's doing that. So if I just go on this one account, so like you place an order here, and then you just get your buy market and your sell market and your exit all. It just makes it real easy for me to get in at exact prices that I want instead of trying to do it off here. But yeah. Yeah, that's another good point, Trade Desk. Yeah, for sure. But for the most part, like I generally, like unless you're trading like really big size, like on a personal account, if you're just trading like a few micros or just like 1 or 2 minis, like even on my personal account, I very rarely will get any delays in the market. So yeah. But yeah, you are right, Trades Desk. So all these are simulated money in the books. It's like when I place a trade on E-Trade, like you'll see it on the books. So like if I place an order at 21,000 on the E-Trade, because I use the DOM on E-Trade too, you'll actually see these are real orders. So yeah. Yeah, Trade Desk, yeah. Oh, for sure. But like I play the prop game, right? So I trade a personal account and I trade a prop game because why not? It's like your fees are very minimal to what you can actually get back. So your ROI can be really good, and the leverage you can get from the prop firms is a lot because you need like a large account to trade, larger size. But yeah, no, you're not wrong. But I'm gonna keep trading these props for as long as I can because the cost of entry is just so low, and my bank account doesn't care whether or not I get a payout or take a payout from my personal account. My checking account literally doesn't care. It's where it comes from, so. But yeah, you're not wrong. When you start trading like large size on a personal account, sometimes it doesn't take your fills. So if you if you're in a low liquidity market, even if you have like you can see like large orders sitting sometimes, and even if like this market's moving around quite a bit, but you'll see like large orders. Like see if we go to ES. So like 44 orders. Like if I place like 10 more minis on that, it disappeared. Someone's kind of like spoofing the market. Then sometimes it won't fill it, and on a sim account it will. So you're right, Trade Desk. So sometimes on the sim funded accounts, like it fills it and it won't fill it on the live market. And the other day I had terrible slippage on E-Trade. It was horrible. I was in a YM. I went long YM on my sim account. Went long on YM on my personal account, and it slipped me on my personal account by $500. Like, not in my favor either. It was, I was not happy. Not happy. Matter of fact, if I didn't get that slippage, this account wouldn't be down $1,000. It'd only be down $500. So yeah. Yeah, you got some slippage too. Yeah. No, it wasn't. It wasn't a market order. It was I had a resting order sitting there, looking for a break. I can't remember which day it was, but it wasn't long ago. I don't remember what day it was on YM, but I think it was like last week. It's a major slippage. Yeah, I wasn't happy, Captain Crunch, for sure. Thanks for joining, by the way. Thanks for joining the chat. With Tradeovate and Optimus Futures, when I trade Quantower with Optimus Futures on my personal sometimes. It's currently not funded with it right now, but I do have an account with them. It's been pretty good. But one major thing is that, like, when you have rhythmic issues, like with Apex or some of the other companies, like if you have any issues, like you very rarely will have issues with your personal account. it's only on their server. So these prop firms, they try to tell you like, oh, it's like everyone's having issues. It's like, no, it's like their servers are overwhelmed. And because if you guys remember, like last summer, like there was tons of rhythmic issues and it was horrible. Yeah, it could have been scalps. Yes. Scalp. Yeah, it could have definitely been. Oh yeah, trade desk. Yeah, for sure. Well, it's one of those things where I wish I would have found the prop firms before I traded my personal account. Like, and like I was saying earlier, like right now, like I trade my personal account for income, basically. So like while I'm trying to get bigger payouts or grinding these accounts up, you know, this could take me weeks to get a payout. And in the meantime, I'm like taking like payouts to pay my bills with my personal account while I'm waiting for the bigger prop firm account payouts, if that makes sense. But like I was saying earlier, like with Take Profit Trader, because I can take daily payouts every day, like I just took one today for 200 and something bucks, which is not a lot of money. I don't necessarily feel the need to risk my own capital at the moment with my E-Trade account. You know, I just kind of, because most of my capital is just sitting in investments anyway, like just like well, it's sitting in dividend stocks. So like I show you. So like I just have like SCHD, JEPQ, which is Realty Income, PNNT, things like that. So, and those pay me dividends every month for income. And then because the futures part of it with E-Trade is like linked to that capital, so I don't have, so I have the buying power because of my investment accounts through like with my future, like I have the buying power from my futures account because of my investment accounts, if that makes sense. So yeah. How much money do you have to have in order to make $100 a day in the real market? I don't know, Mystery. I mean, it depends on the broker and the margins required. To trade like one mini with like Tradeovate, don't quote me, but I think it's like it's quite a bit of money. It's thousands of dollars. Yeah, you'd have to look up the margins per broker, but it's a lot. it's you know, it's a good chunk of change. Yeah, Captain Crunch for sure. My personal is in the Tradeovate, and they have had, yeah, occasionally they do. I heard Tradeovate's kind of going through a bit of a, I guess they're going to be updating it. I heard Tradeovate is kind of going to try to do like more of a copy trader with the prop firms. So kind of like Quantower, where you can copy trade all the prop firms together. I heard on the prop streets that Tradeovate is working on something like that, but I don't know for sure. That's just speculation. So Scalp says day trade margins Tradeovate. Yeah, 1K for the NQ, $500 for ES, just to be able to place a trade. So we have wood chip and we have handy woodworking and DIY in the chat. 2 woodworkers, I'm taking it. I know wood chip is a cabinet maker, if I remember correctly. So that's cool. I'm a carpenter myself, not so much of a finished carpenter, but I know a little bit. Hey, welcome. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce it. Anomalous Trading. Welcome. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate that. Oh yeah, you got a little wood shop, do boxes and bowls. That's awesome. Cool. My father loves woodworking. He's a kind of a master at everything, but I mean his main trade is mechanic, auto mechanics, but his passion is woodworking for sure. Well, I had a lot of help with shit for sure. I had a lot of help building my house. A lot of my father's knowledge. But yeah, every time I get stuck, even though I'm 40 years old, I call up the old man. Dad, how do I do this? And he just knows. So if you're trading on a personal brokerage account, mystery, you have to have that amount of money to even place a trade. So you have to have that money in your personal brokerage account to place a trade. So that's with a personal account, but not with prop accounts. Prop accounts, you know, you have a daily loss limit. Basically, that's your real account. So with like Top Step. Go Top Step. So with prop accounts, it says you have a 50K account. I don't know. This might be for some people that don't know. I'm not really talking to you, but for the new traders, I guess. So prop accounts. When they say you have a 50K account, this is just marketing gimmicks. This is basically your account. 2,000 to draw down. 100K, $3,000 down. 150K, 4,500 to draw down, and you can trade up to 15 contracts, 150K, 10 contracts, 100K, 5 contracts, 50K. So that's for prop trading. With a personal account, you need, like someone said in the chat, you need like $1,000 just to place a trade, an NQ trade, one contract, minimum. That's just to be able to press the button. Yeah. Right, Brian. Yep. Exactly. Exactly, Brian. Yeah. Right. So yeah, it all depends on the brokerage. Yeah. So like the bigger firms like Thinkorswim or probably E-Trade too, you need a pretty good chunk of change. I have a pretty big account on E-Trade, so. Yeah, they will liquidate you faster than, yeah, handy, exactly. Yep, you'll have that that deathly trade of 8 tone, order filled, or that tone that it gives you when you don't have enough money. Which always sucks. I've heard that tone many times on Trade of 8, unfortunately. Hey, thanks for the sub, Big Cat Futures. Appreciate the support. Oh, I agree with you, Brian. Yeah, Trade of 8 is super easy. Super easy. Way easier than trying to learn Ninja, things like that. But, I mean, but yeah. I know a lot of people use Ninja and stuff. They love it. I personally trade very, as you guys see, I trade very clean charts. So I don't need a lot of indicators or anything for my charting. So yeah, Trade of 8 works for me. Quant Hour, same thing. Quant Tower is actually pretty simple, but it's a little more difficult to get connected with the rhythmic and all that stuff. So right now I'm gonna just keep Apex on my Quant Tower for now. And the Project X, the X platforms, Bulanox Project X. Not X videos, Project X. That's humor. Project X, super simple. So yeah. Yeah. These account Bulanox. So Bulanox is right now currently one of the only prop firms that I've never gotten a payout with. So this year, I will get a payout from Bulanox. I'm trading them pretty heavy now. These accounts did not start out very well, but I did set a $600 personal daily loss limit. And if I hit the $600 daily loss limit on these Bulanox accounts, it will lock me out for the day. So I am setting that limit for myself to keeping me from going on tilt. And I'm going to try to grind up these accounts. And I'm bound and determined to get my Bulanox tuition back. Top Step, I got my tuition back. My Fun of Futures, got my tuition back. Apex, I've got my tuitions back. Fast Track Trading, I got my tuitions back. Yeah, Vince, it's the exact same thing. And Tradeify, Vince, is coming out with their own version, I believe. Brett from Tradeify said something in the Twitter that they're hinting around coming out with their own Project X. So yeah. Wow, Scalp, yeah. So yeah, so you need big coinage to trade futures with some of these brokers. So, you know, prop firms can be a great way for someone that's doesn't have a lot of money. Hey, Black Beauty Machine, I just saw you in the chat there. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you're doing well. I hope you're trading well. Yeah, browser history, yeah. Yeah, no X videos. Exactly. Yeah. No X videos on this computer. Glad you caught that. Glad you have that same sense of humor as me. I grew up in a very blue collar family, and my father owned a automotive shop. So yeah. I stay pretty clean on the channel, but yeah, I got a sick sense of humor too. So John King, I don't mind it. I really don't. And I'd like it for Bulanox, and I do like it for copy trading. Some people have complained about slippage. I haven't noticed slippage too bad with it. But yeah, I have been liking it. And if you're trading the props, like the copy trader and stuff, it's super easy to copy trade. You just kind of go here, whatever your lead account wants to be, and then you just click on the ones that you want to follow. And it's super simple. So I have been liking it. I tend to still watch the Trade of 8 charts just because I get a good sense of the movements, the candle movements. Because sometimes I'm scalping single 5-minute candles, and I'm just looking for like 10-point moves, like little scalps, or even 5-point moves. And then with Trade of 8, I've been staring at these screens for so long that I can get a pretty good feel for the candle movements for the most part. So if I'm like doing like an intuitive type trade, then yeah. Yeah, for sure, Captain, yeah. But yeah, I do like it. And for Bulenox, I'm gonna stick with it. And if anyone signs up for Bulenox and they are interested in the X platform, all you have to do is sign up for the Rhythmic accounts, and then request that you have your account switched over to Project X. And the one thing I like about it is that this is mobile, so I can trade it off my Chromebook or whatever. Quantower is, you have to download it and stuff, so you can't. And that's what I love about Tradeovate and Bulenox, because sometimes I've lost power. I mean, I live in Maine. I can lose power at any moment out here in the sticks. And I've literally taken my Chromebook and gone into town and gone to the Starbucks, and then I'm trading off my Chromebook. My $150 Chromebook on Tradeovate. Like, you don't need anything. So that's what I like about the mobile stuff. And then you can obviously exit Tradeovate mobile stuff is horrible. I haven't checked out the X platform on the mobile. People say it's good, but then I can at least exit a trade on my phone, which is nice. So yeah. Anywhere, Vince. But my favorite place to go to get lobsters is in the summertime. See, I shouldn't even tell you guys this. This is like local secrets. Is Round Pond, down in what they call Round Pond, and it's in Bristol, and it is so nice. We go down there. I usually do this on my birthday because I love it so much, and it's not that far from me. It's about 45 minutes, and we go down to Bristol, and they literally are pulling lobsters out of the ocean right there. And I sit right on this dock right here. See this dock? I sit right there on a picnic table, and they're cooking lobsters, and it's on the ocean, and I love it. And it's nothing fresher. And I have a few brewskis. And yeah, we sit there and we sit there in the ocean and next to the ocean, and they cook them right there, and there's no mess. And yeah, Bristol, Round Pond. Awesome. Yeah, it's so nice. You really can't beat Maine in the summertime. Right now, I'll trade it with just about anyone, but in the summertime, I love it. It don't get much better. It's just way too short. Yeah, Black Beauty machine. Oh, you're trading in DoorDash? Awesome. I picked up a Instacart the other day. I was shopping, picked up an Instacart order. I do that. I turn on those gig apps sometimes. Hey, I mean, if I'm in town and I'm shopping myself and I turn on those gig apps, if I can make a few bucks while I head home, I do it all the time. And my girlfriend still door dashes. Pretty consistently, actually. You trade off your phone? Yeah. Wood chip, yeah. I find it tough. Especially with Tradeovate, I find it tough. In too deep? No. I don't. Full-time trader. I like your name. In too deep. No, I've never seen him before. But I do like, you guys should check out this guy. He's got a really good channel, and it's growing like crazy. Jacob Knowles on YouTube. He's a Maine lobsterman. He's got a really high quality channel. He has a guy that films and everything, like super high quality. If you guys want to see what Maine lobster fishing is all about, it's pretty interesting. Well, I probably think so because I'm from Maine, but yeah, this guy's really cool. He's a 5th generation lobsterman. He's got 2.29 million subscribers. So yeah, he's big time. Yeah, he's pretty cool. Rocky Mountain oysters, yeah. Yeah, I've heard about that trade desk. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good with the Rocky Mountain oysters. But I do eat a lot of wild game. I hunt for basically fill my freezer. And we very rarely will buy we buy chicken from the grocery store, but we don't buy any beef really, any beef products, because I eat mostly venison. And we get all thankfully I know everyone's in an egg crisis right now. Thankfully, the farm right next door to us is still selling eggs, and we get them for $6 for 18, and it's, you know, farm fresh eggs. So yeah, thankful for that. They're taking a bounce off the VWAP here. Nice little psych level VWAP bounce. If you took that little bounce, didn't get much drawdown at all. Yeah, eggs futures, yeah. I know, it's crazy. Yeah, I took one mat earlier. Nice little 10-point scalp on an evaluation, and then that's it. I've been enjoying the chat, hanging out. I don't normally trade much in the Asia session. Kind of like took our setup here and paid off. Little inside bar scalp. I was questioning it, so I didn't take it on the funded accounts, unfortunately. But yeah, thanks for tuning in, Matthew. But yeah, for sure. We're definitely, I mean, this is just a massive gap. Over 300 points. Over 600 points on the total move. Just massive. So, and we have yet to break out of this opening candle. Basically, so this is the 5-minute opening candle. So, it's gonna be a very interesting week. So I hope you all just stay safe, trade small, don't go on tilt. Non-farm on Friday, so just remember that. But hopefully we'll get this payout approved from Take Profit Trader by the morning, so then I'll end up trading that account. Hopefully I get another daily payout. Been doing pretty well with the Take Profit Trader. Finally, slowly getting back my tuition, so it's nice. Cause yeah, like someone was saying in the chat earlier, there's something about Take Profit Trader. You gotta trade 5 days for an evaluation. I mean, you can technically trade it 2 days and then flip the rest of the days, but still gotta trade it 5 days, and then something about that psychological barrier, getting that daily payouts. So once you get to that $2,000 mark, then you're golden, but just getting there. So what I like to do is trade super aggressively, which I don't really recommend everyone do all the time. But then get over to that buffer, get it over with, get to that $2,000 mark on the 50K account, and then slow down and try to get those daily payouts. So. Yeah, sure, yeah. And I used to like full port the evaluations, during news. Full transparency, like I don't trade my evaluations like I should. I full send them and get it over with, and then get my funded accounts and you know trade them, trade my setups as best I can, the right way. But yeah, I used to try to full send them during news, but with these prop firms and the platforms, they just a lot of times they freeze up, and it just doesn't work. So now if I full send, I just kind of wait for one of my setups. When the setup comes, I take it, and then I'll trade it heavy and try to pass them that way. But these prop firms, they brought the degen in all of us with the 1 day to pass. And yeah, so we're testing that VWAP again. So when it's like lower liquidity, like overnights and stuff, or even like later in the afternoons in New York, you see like the VWAP like really comes into play. And you see like the algorithms and the retail traders and stuff using it as a bounce. And you just see reactions off them. Like a lot of people say, well, VWAP's bullshit, but I mean, just look at the bounce off it. I mean, I'm not making that up. So, it just can be like a little bit of, if you're looking to like scalp a little bit or whatever, you just kind of take a base hit. I mean, it doesn't work. So, sometimes. But like when you got higher volumes and stuff, you can see like, there ain't no bounce here. But like this is another example right here. This psych level, 21,000. This 5-minute candle came down, tested that 21,000 exactly. I mean, you can look at the high in the top left corner. I mean, the low of that candle, 21,000, and then bounced, and then hasn't looked back since. So I don't know. It's just those little plays sometimes. It's little dumb things that you see in the market that you go, oh wow, that's easy. So if you're copy trading multiple accounts and you're looking just for like a 10-point scalp or something for the day, those are little things that you can look for. Trades by Matt style. Josh, what's going on? Oh, you doing taxes? No, I haven't even looked at that yet, Josh. I don't want to. I still got time. I'm gonna owe, so there's no sense in me looking yet. No fun. Oh, you trade London? Yeah, it's too late for me. Wood chip, yeah. I'm sleeping by then. Yeah, a lot of people have good luck during London. Yeah, it's gonna be some crazy markets with the earnings, the tariffs, and the non-farm payroll. Because like I said, we have big tech earnings, so if you're a NASDAQ trader, Google, Amazon, Disney, there's probably a few more this week for earnings, so yeah, it's gonna be fun. Yeah, I'm sleeping, wood chip. I am going to bed later like usual. Got my schedule. I used to be up at 5, 6 o'clock and bed at 9 o'clock, but lately I'm like 11, midnight, wake up at 7, 8. Just enough time to get the wood stove started and get ready to trade. I typically use one micro with a 30 to 40, 50 point stop depending on the chart setup. Yeah, I mean, that's usually, you gotta be like laser to like use a tight stop with NQ. You have to have laser entries. Yeah. So yeah, 30, 50 point stop, you kind of know you're wrong at that point. But yeah, with micros, it's not a big deal. And like you'll see me trading that on stream a lot of times. I'll just be trading just with micros and looking, having a 30-point stop and looking for a bigger move, like 60 points. And then sometimes when the market slows down a bit, then I'll trade some minis and go for like 10, 15 points sometimes 5 points, or trail my stop. Kind of all over the place. It's just kind of like how I'm feeling that day, but for me, my biggest problem is just walking away when I'm red. That's my biggest problem. It was my biggest problem back then, and it's my biggest problem now. So, you just gotta walk away on those red days, It's just gotta go by this book. Best loser wins. Walk away when you're red, when you're not feeling it that day. Heck yeah, Tom. So yeah, Tom is my guru. People have the ICT, whoever, but I guess Tom is my guru. He's the one that kind of like gets through to me on a deeper level, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, full-time trader Goggins. I love Goggins. And the thing about it is, like, I was watching Rocky today, and a lot of that stuff, like Rocky, like a lot of inspirational stuff in that. It's like I'm always like applying it to trading. But yeah, Goggins is who's gonna carry the boats. Yeah, Goggins gets me pumped up. I go to the gym and start working out and then play some David Goggins. You can get some more reps in, you start listening to some Goggins. Some more reps in on that bench press. It really sucks because getting old sucks, and like I haven't been able to bench in 2 months because my shoulder is like tweaked, and I hurt it at the gym, and it just won't heal. And I've been resting it, and it only hurts when I push, when I do pushing exercises or anything over my head. So I can't do anything over my head, and I can't do any pushing like on the bench press right now. Recently started doing some like pushes on the machine press, like the sit-up machine press, like lightweight, like very lightweight, like high reps, and it hasn't been bothering my shoulder as much. So, but yeah, getting old sucks. And doing all the work that I've done in the past, in the blue collar work, which a lot of you guys can relate, you're abusing your body. My father's been a mechanic for 50 years and can barely put on his shoes. So it takes a toll on your body. So we're broke through the VWAP here. Still inside this is opening candle. Believe it or not, this is a 5-minute opening candle on the Asian session. So, but yeah, we broke through the VWAP finally and tested it, and we're still breaking lower. So, yeah, 100%. That's why I've been working out. I try to eat healthy because I always say, discipline off the screens is discipline on the screens. So just like you said, Brian, yeah, exactly. And you sit here and you trade, you sit on your lump, and I sit here for hours sometimes, especially streaming. Like today, I wouldn't be sitting here, but because you guys are awesome and I'm enjoying the chat and stuff. We took our trade tonight, and I haven't really been paying too much attention to the trading, guys, to be honest with you. But trying to be a little vocal about it, what I'm seeing. But yeah, I've been enjoying the chat, hanging out on a Sunday night, getting ready for the big week. But yeah, I mean, sit here for hours and hours and hours, and then so I really try to go for a hike, or after I'm done trading, I try to go for a hike, or this time of year, because we're in Maine, because I'm in Maine, it's so freaking cold out that I've been going to the gym a lot. So I try to get a workout in, and then try to eat smart. And yeah, just the discipline off the screens, no matter what, whether it's drinking alcohol, like I do drink beer and stuff, like, so I really try to, I don't drink on school nights, I call it, when I know I'm trading the next day, things like that. So yeah, well, first of all, I'm not married. That's first off, Matthew. I'm not married. Stargazer, what's happening? Glad you found my channel. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, people around me are super supportive of my trading, even though it's like, I have really bad days sometimes, and neither am I, Stargazer. I'm usually not on either, but I decided because of the market volatility, we took this massive dump, and I figured if I hopped on tonight, we could get some new viewers and stuff. I usually stream in the morning, New York Open. That's usually when I'm on. Sometimes in the afternoons during the New York Open, during the New York session, I should say. But yeah, I don't really have a set schedule. Like I was saying earlier, it's like I'm still new to this, and then I'm just kind of doing it when I feel like it. And some days I just don't feel like streaming. So yeah, John, I trade full time, 100%. So I trade full time because I'm completely debt free. I have no debt. I have no mortgage. I have no car payment. I drive a piece of shit car. I drive an old Toyota Corolla, and I also have a Toyota RAV4. That's my fancy one. And I've been building my house since I left high school, essentially. And I finally got enough money recently where I was able to get it so it's livable. So I can't kill the dang thing. That damn car is like indestructible. I can't kill that Toyota. It's hard, Stargazer. Yeah, I've been doing okay on stream. It's definitely taken some time. I'm basically just sticking to my setups on stream. Off stream, like full transparency, like I still trade off stream, obviously. But my more intuitive type trades have been coming off stream. My more mechanical type setups, things that I see have been going on stream. So yeah, hopefully I can start streaming and trading all the time. But yeah, it's not easy. Especially like this is my money. This is these payouts and my personal account is like how I make money. Affiliates and YouTube haven't paid me anything yet. But I do appreciate you guys. Some of you guys have used my Apex code. Use code PINE if you think about using Apex. It does help out my channel, and I get I get money from it, and it just motivates me to buy equipment like cameras and microphones, and to sit here with you guys. And yeah, so any streamer that says they're doing it for their journey is full of shit. They're doing it for the money. There's probably some streamers listening going, what the heck. No, they're doing it for affiliate money. But where I'm so new, what's unfortunate about my streaming is that, and what's nice about, if you are trading the prop firms, like, why not help support another streamer, because it's free to you to use the code. Like, why would you want to use the default code? Just use someone's code. Like, I don't know, it's just silly. But anyways, so yeah. But yeah, so right now, Apex, Bulanox, Tick, and Tradeify, I have a link, but I don't have a code. I've been going back and forth with them, and I only promote what I trade, or who I trade with right now. Unfortunately, My Funded Futures and Take Profit Trader won't give me a code because I'm too small of an affiliate, or too small of a streamer to get a code through them. So I try to, my streams, I try to bring value to, beginner traders especially, and yeah, try to help you guys out, especially if you're new. If you're already an experienced trader, you're probably already a better trader than me, so. But yeah. It would chip, yeah. Oh, did Alpine say that? Yeah. And Nelly. I've never been married, no. Never been married. I love Top Step Big Cat Futures. Yeah, I recently just blew my XFA. But yeah, I've got many payouts with Top Step. I'll even show you. I showed this on stream before, but see? I got my Top Step 5K payout hat right here. And I didn't buy it on eBay. They actually sent it to me. It's very nerdy on me. I can't really wear it, but I mean, it's bad. I mean, I look ridiculous with this thing on. I can't rock it like Michael Patak. But yeah, no, I love Top Step. I've been struggling with Top Step lately. I don't know why. Let's see. Treat every trading day as I went to work for 40 plus years. Yeah, that's exactly how you have to treat it. The job almost is off the screen. Like, I spend more time like thinking about trading or working on my own psychology, whether it's through meditation or yoga or any of that kooky stuff, if you want to think of it that way. Like, I spend more time trying to work on myself to be a better person, and it translates into my trading, because like I said before, it's like trading is 95% psychology. So yeah, the setups and stuff like that, like, that's the easy part. All I gotta do is press the button. It's just what happens after, like what your mind does, and I'm still working on that every single day. I start every single trading session in the morning with 20 minutes of meditation. Every single day. And I haven't missed a day in, I was doing it before I was trading, so it's been, I don't even know. Like, and then like on Sundays or weekends or nights, like, I'm looking at charts, I'm back testing ideas that I might have thought of, things like that. But yeah, Because like I said, I got my very first payout when I was on vacation because I wasn't over trading. And that is some of my biggest problems is over trading and not walking away from a red day. Like really, like I want to be trading with you guys, like, but I'm just not really feeling it. I took that one trade, and if that was on the funded account, I would surely be done with that 10-point scalp on that particular funded account. Like 200 bucks on that 25K, that's a good day. Psst, come back the next day. Yeah, for sure, Brian. Absolutely. That's awesome, Nelly. You trade every day. Yep. Trade the chart, not your emotions. Absolutely, Vince. Right? You can't be emotionless, but it's how you control those trades, because we're all human. And if you're trading real money, it's just a whole nother ball game. But yeah, I'm a big fan of Nutty and Alpine. I like Nutty and Alpine. Alpine helped me get that green light moment, actually, when it comes to prop firms in particular, because I would get so close to a payout or get a funded account and then blow it in 3 days or whatever. And it was just like, I'd get so close and then something would happen and then I would blow the account, right? And I was too emotional, right? Well, Alpine, with his whole, hey, just you're risking the account with his opening range trade, right? And I would look at it and be like, what the heck is this guy doing? He's risking his account but he was getting payouts, and I'm not going to take anything away from him. I mean, the dude's got hundreds of thousands worth of payouts, so he's clearly doing something right? But he changed my mindset in looking at the account. So like this, my funded futures account cost me $97. It's not losing $200 on the trade, because that's just fake money. That's not real money. It's only real once you take that payout. So he kind of like changed my mindset a little bit when it comes to prop firms, because for a year or more I was trading my personal account, and then I would have like a Top Step, but I wasn't really trading the props as seriously as I am now. And now I just trade them both. But yeah, he's trying to change my mindset on looking at how I looked at my funded account. So I don't really get as anxious. I still sometimes get anxious, when I get close to a payout. I think that's natural. But I'm not going to be totally like losing sleep if I lose that funded account or something. You know what I'm saying? And then I can get back the next day and wipe the slate clean, and that's like, all right, let's be better. Let's trade smarter and do it. Because I'm not saying like, well, let's just risk the whole account on one trade. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying it just kind of helped me look at props a little differently. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, 200 days, 200 days, $50,000, 400 days, exactly, Brian. And if you think about doing that with a prop firm, say you're copy trading 20 Apex accounts, think about that. Because those payouts are real. Those payouts hit your bank account just very nicely. So yeah, if you think about that and you go, I'm copy trading, if I make $50 a day on each one of those accounts over and over. Oh, congrats. Yeah, you're awesome, Brian. Yeah, you're on your way. Awesome, man. Yeah, exactly. Big cap futures. Yeah, I mean, it really, if you start thinking about it differently, you know, because that's why like I really try to make an effort on this channel. Like you won't see me putting, for now, you're not gonna see me putting my simulated money like on a thumbnail or something. Like I'm not gonna copy trade 10 accounts, you know, make 1,000 on each account and say, oh, I made $10,000 today. Well, no, I didn't. I didn't make anything because it's simulated money. Until you get that payout, it's still simulated money. Because like these prop firms and the money you make today doesn't mean squat until you actually click that payout button. And then it's real money. So yeah, that's just kind of how I look at it. The same way as like when I journal, I never write down, and it's just a psychology thing. Like I never write down the money. I always write down points. Like 10 points. Like I took 10 points NQ, or the other day I took 60 points on NQ. Things like that. Yeah, it's just all a psychology thing. So you guys are in Long Beach. You guys are in the sunshine and warmth. Maybe not all of you. Yeah, Brian, for sure. Yeah, you just gotta take those trades as they come. Just look at the chart here, guys. Kind of look like a little setup I like to take usually, but I wasn't really paying attention. Printing this nice harami candle. I'm going to try it on these funded accounts. I'm going to have a 10-point stop. And I'm copy trading 3 Billinox funded accounts right now. So I'm just looking for a little 1-to-1. We took instant... got in the instant profit there. No drawdown, and now... We'll see. Almost took our take profit. But I really like this harami candle. We got a nice wick down. We open and close within the body of this candle, and I'm just looking for a quick 10 points. But yeah, it stops pretty tight, 10 points. So 10 point take profit, 10 point stop. For wrong, we're wrong. For right, we're right. It's a nice five points right there, but just looking for a little more. I'd feel really good about this if this was New York session. Asian can be a little tricky. You can have a lot of fake outs. So Stargazer short. I'm not trying to fade you, Stargazer. I'm just looking for a little scalp. You're definitely going with a trend. I'm kind of going counter trend right now. Just don't want to go though. Oh, come on. These Bulenox accounts, I swear, are cursed. They're just cursed. Yeah, this would definitely be a setup that I would take in New York, 100%. So, and normally I would look for to go to the high of this previous candle, but with this session I'm just looking for 10 points. A little 1-to-1. Ooh, you see that? Stopped out. Got a little bit of slippage there, 222, which is to be expected with the overnight. So that was looking really good, and we just missed the take profit. I mean, it just missed it. Oh well. So I was trading that pretty tight. Sometimes when I take that trade on micros, I would place a stop below this candle and then look for the break of the high of the previous candle. But oh well. So 1 for 1 on stream. And $200 on these funded accounts is manageable. It's just when you start getting down to like $600, $700, $800 losses. And we would have been totally wrong with that trade. I should have went with Stargazer. You usually don't trade this time? Yeah, it's tough. Let's see if I missed anything in the chat. Yeah, it didn't work out, but that's alright. I mean, there's no 100% winning strategies. I wish there was. We'd all be billionaires. I'm just gonna kind of watch it now, like through observation. So, like I said, like sometimes when I take that setup, this Harami candle setup, I'll put the stop below. This time I tried it by just keeping a 1-to-1 tight stop, but I would have had to trade it with like micros, and then I would look to break of this previous candle here. So let's just see how it plays out if I would have took it like how I normally took it. Because if we technically didn't hit our stop here yet, and let's just see if we run the highs, or we just continue the downtrend like we have been since the open. Because I mean, this was a bit of a counter trend. But yeah, I've blown a lot of accounts in Vince, yeah, myself. Yeah, I start doing dumb things. I almost like start trading out of boredom during the Asia session. You know, it's like almost like that, especially on a Sunday night, you've been waiting all weekend to trade. Oh man. And then it's like you're anxious to trade, and then Sunday nights is like, and then Monday morning you're like, oh, you're down, you're in the hole on all your funded accounts. And it's like, oh man. Man, that's crazy, Rock Driller. Thanks for joining us, Rock Driller. You just watched a dude lose 100K in Bitcoin. That's crazy, man. Yeah, Mondays and Fridays can be the worst for me, wood chip. For sure. I've blown more money trading Mondays and Fridays. It's that psychological thing, you know. Oh, you're trading oh, you got crypto investment TCG, Andy. Thanks for joining us too, TCG. That sucks, man. Down 6K. I'm sure my stock portfolio is hurting. I'm heavily invested in on tech. So, but I'm in it for the long haul with the investments. So it's I worry. The nice thing about it is that they're dividend stocks, and I'm enrolled in DRIP, so it just keeps balancing out. They say the time in the market beats timing the market every time. Oh, for sure, algo debt. Algo debt. I don't know how many times I've given back a whole month on that one day of trading. That's been my biggest downfall in my trading career, my day trading career so far, is having that one tilt session. And it's usually once a month. And the months that I don't do that, I make profit, after resets and all that stuff. I'm profiting 15, 20 grand in that month. But then I have those months where I would have profited 15, 20 grand in that month, but then I decide to wipe out, whether it was my personal account or wipe out all my funded accounts, and then have to go back on that combine evaluation grind and rebuild them all, and it costs a lot of money to do that, and it's like that one freaking day. And if I could eliminate that one tilt session a day, one tilt session a month, then you're good. Tilt purge day, exactly, yeah. Used to make big money. You bought, DCAing on the down candle. Yeah, I mean, you can do that as long as you have the enough capital, TCG, for sure. It's a viable strategy if you have enough capital. I used to make big money on DTE0 at Open. Oh yeah, I lost so much money trading 0-day options, wood chip. It's like I won't even touch them now. I had my worst day. My biggest loss ever was with 0-day options. QQQ 0 days. The worst. But yeah, you can relate to Rock Driller, huh? Yeah, because if I look at my journal, and it's like, if I could just eliminate this one day, I'm fine. But yeah, that's the thing with futures. I mean, it only takes, you can be so over leveraged, you can be, that it only takes one day to destroy you. And I've nearly gone broke on futures. So I told that story where I had to go back to work because of 0-day options, like a real work, like swinging hammers and real work. Yeah. I got some 6 times off from open and options. Yeah, money. Right. Yeah, I mean, if you know what you're doing, you can do it. Oh yeah, you're up and down. Yeah, that's what I find. That's what I find with my personal account for the most part. Anyways, like I go up and down. No, it's a Taylor knockoff. It's a Taylor knockoff. It's an Ibanez. Nope. I don't have any expensive. I have a PRS electric. That's fairly expensive. I have a sweet bass guitar. That was pretty pricey. Yep. I'm gonna grab it. So I bought this as a little gift to myself for getting a payout. Oh, you see it. This was pretty pricey. It's a sweet bass guitar. I'm not that good at it or anything. I'm not a very good guitar player, but it's actually a Schecter. But I just loved the way it looked, and you see, it's just really sweet. I don't know. I just loved it. I saw it and I had to have it. But yeah. So like when I got like my first payout, I said I'm gonna treat myself, and yeah, I bought that guitar. Oh really, wood chip? Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I haven't really, to be honest with you, I haven't been playing much guitar, and it's sad. It really is sad. Yeah, it does, yep. Yeah, it looks sweet. Oh, Methodical Man's in the chat. Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, we got 2 payouts today, but yeah, we're back with Apex. So, a little small payout. Got approved yesterday, and took a little daily payout with Take Profit Trader. So, tried for a little setup here, Methodical, and held my stop a little too tight and got stopped out. And then took a little winner earlier at the pretty much the open, little 10-point scalp. So we're 1 for 1. So we're basically made 10 points and lost 10 points. So yeah, for sure. So what I'm gonna try to do, Methodical, now is I'm gonna try to build up some of my Apex accounts, because I was just kind of giving them a little test run this time. And so yeah, I'm gonna try to build up some more Apex accounts and copy trade them. But yeah, Methodical Man's in the house. He's a big time YouTuber. Yeah, he's been a big support of my channel. Him and Husk. His Husk Trader. But yeah, Methodical, I saw you were on earlier too. I saw this. I don't know what. I don't want that. Saw the big drop in the big gap in the NQ, and I said, you know what? I'm gonna hop on tonight. See if we can get some new viewerships, and it's been pretty good. We've gotten a bunch of subs tonight. And yeah, it's been good. Yeah, we've had some good volatility. I've been too distracted with the chat, which is cool. We've been hanging out. I've had some pretty good psych level plays too. Had a nice bounce off 21,000. Had some nice VWAP bounces, things like that. We tried for a long here. We went instantly in the money. Almost took our take profit and then pulled back. Stop the soap. So I got my 1099 from Apex Technical Trader yesterday. I also got my 1099 from Top Step too. I don't think we're getting 1099s from Fast Track Trading. But I don't know. We'll see. You got a 1099 from Fast Track? No kidding. Oh, okay. Yeah. But I think Well, here's the problem with that methodical, man. I think I ended up getting the payout through their, what was it, ACH or something that they did initially. So I got my first payout through them. But yeah, you are right. Through RiseWorks, there is a 1099. But maybe it's all there. I don't know. I never looked at it. I know I'm gonna owe money this year, so so I'm not looking at my taxes yet. Yeah, for sure. Trying to think, did I get another payout last year? Yeah, I did. Yeah, of course I did. So I think I need my funded futures. Take profit trader. Did I get a payout? No, I didn't get a payout last year. Take profit trader. And Buellanox, I never got a payout. So Buellanox is my next. They're on my hit list. I'm gonna get my Buellanox payouts. Take profit trader was my kryptonite for the longest time. Now I'm getting that back. So yeah, for sure, methodical. Yeah. Yeah, me too. Is that take profit trader was my kryptonite for the longest time, and then so what I kind of been doing is that to get over that psychological barrier, it's like a Friday, I got that brand new account and I just traded it almost like an evaluation, and I got it over that $2,000 mark, and ended up getting like up to like 2,300. And but yeah, I mean, I completely overtraded it last Friday, but it worked out. And then now I'm just getting that daily payout. So now I'm just gonna look for the base hits for the daily payouts and go from there. Yeah, that's what I just almost with anger take profit traders. Like, I'm getting that daily payout. But I would have got it, like, I started off the day on Take Profit Trader with a YM trade and took like $600. And if I would have held that trade, that's something that actually I'll show you guys. Because if you guys were watching my stream Friday morning, I ended up getting in that school run trade and I was short. That's not the, let's see, 30, went back too far. All right, 31st, let's see, right here. So I ended up going short here, 945, and my stop was above this candle on the YM, which was, the high was 121, and I had my stop at 123, so I would have had it 2 points above. And it never took out my stop. I ended up getting out. We almost got taken out on this candle, but I ended up getting out like right around here for like $500-600. But I wanted to wait for my 130 point take profit. And as you see, it messed around all afternoon until 1:15, and then I would have took my 130 points. So in hindsight, if I would have just stuck with my original strategy with my stop above this candle's high and took my original TP, it would have hit my full TP for 130 points, and that take profit trader would have been a $2,600 because we were in 4 contracts on the YM. We went in heavy. So anyways, a little hindsight, but the trade did work out. So I ended up journaling it that it worked out, even though I didn't stick with it with my my own trading. Now I got this marker on here. I want to get rid of it. I don't know. Oh yeah. Yeah, so I got this little 1-to-1 setup that I've been trading on the Asian session Stargazer, and I've been forward testing it and back testing it. It's a little mechanical trade, and it's worked. I don't know, what did I say? 17 days. 17 out of the last 19 days. Little 1-to-1, 10 point, 10 point. So, something I'm working on, and it worked again tonight. I just didn't take it in the funded account because I was questioning myself. Jimmy New Trader, thanks for the sub. Appreciate that. Since Methodical's man's here, I can say it. You the man. Stolen right from Methodical Man. See how that? $21K upcoming, yeah. We're right at that psych level again. We got that major bounce after we broke down below the VWAP here. We came right exactly to that psych level, 21,000, and then had a nice bounce off it. And we're right at that point again. And as you see, we bounced right off it again. So when you get these low liquidity type markets, especially overnights or like in the afternoons, like I was saying before, you sometimes will see that where you get these instant reactions. I know Methodical sometimes in the afternoons, you'll see him trading that bounce off the 9 EMA, and that's just like the same thing. Like you'll see that these psych level bounces, and if you're like just scalping, it's totally cool. Yeah, we definitely could have another free fall mark for sure. I mean, it's just crazy to me that we're staying right inside this opening 5-minute candle so far. So it's going to be interesting once we break above or below it. It'll be interesting what it does. But we're definitely going to have fireworks this week with all the earnings and the non-farm payroll on Friday. So yeah, it's going to be crazy. Yeah, same Methodical. My Bulanox funded accounts they're in drawdown, and I did set myself a $600 daily loss limit. So, and this will lock me out if it hits it. Now, if I go in and take it off just at like 590, then I can still trade, but I'm trying not to do that. Because Bulanox, I swear, is cursed with me right now. I've never gotten a payout from Bulanox. And I'm going to get one. So look at all those orders down that just filled at 21,000. There's 1,300 orders that got filled. You can see right there. And another thing that was interesting that we were talking about earlier, guys, is that because I've been watching this on the overnight, is like all these orders that never got filled that it skipped over. And as you see, we came back and filled all the ones that we talked about in the 37 area and the 140, 141 area. It came back and it filled all those skipped orders almost. I don't know what it's called. It's just something I noticed like the other day when I was watching the overnight session. And as you see right here, we got all these skipped orders here and here. It doesn't mean we're going to fill them, but it's just kind of interesting that I noticed that on Bulanox because they got that these order filled things over here. So I don't know, just kind of interesting. Thanks for the sub, Iwan Joanna. Barefoot Greenback, thanks for stopping in. I don't think I've seen you in the chat before. Appreciate it. No 90% off anywhere. The best we got right now is, I think, 83% off Bulanox and 80% off Apex right now. And you guys always notice, like, when Apex has a sale and Bulanox always one-ups them. So it's always competition between Apex and Bulanox, which is good for us. Yeah, thanks for tuning in. Yeah, so Methodical Man likes to ride that 9. He likes to play that 9. It's been, if you watch his streams, it's definitely something to watch. That's something I put on my charts too, and I've been watching that a little bit. Especially when you start getting a little bit of a slower market, or if you start getting a grind down or a grind up, you can just, you're like, oh, well, you know it's going up, and you're kind of looking for that entry point, and then you just take that bounce or rejection off that 9. Seems to work pretty well. Yeah, 9 EMA. It's a fast moving EMA, so Methodical trades it off the 1 minute. So I actually was watching that the other day, just observing it. Got all these lines on here, and I'm not too used to the X platform with the drawings and stuff. I don't even know how to get rid of them. I like Trade of 8 where you can just go delete all or remove all or whatever it is. Use the 20 and the 200. Nice. Yeah, I throw the VWAP on there. I used to have like the 21 up there. I don't know. I've kind of moved away from a lot of that stuff myself, but whatever works. Whatever makes your money. Yeah, you're smart, Vince. Usually, I felt pretty good about taking that trade on the funded. Didn't work out, but that's okay. $200 is manageable. If I was down like 1,200 right now on this account, I wouldn't be happy. And many Asian sessions, I'm down that much and trying to spend all morning trying to make it back, and it's the worst. It really is the worst. Right click. Ha, thanks. Who said that? Brian. Thank you. Remove drawings right there. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I've been trading minis. In New York, I've been trading micros more. But the overnights, I've been going for those 1-to-1s with the mini. So yeah, I've just been trading the, just going for a 10 point loss on the overnights. And I've been like I said, I've been back testing this little strat, and it's been working out pretty good. I've been trading it on my funded accounts. Not all of them, but just like one. Just going for that base hit. Yeah, you gotta meet behind. Yeah, exactly, behind the dumpster. No, it's just a super simple strategy. First inside bar of the session. break, 10 points. Stop loss, 10 points. Take profit. You can see it right here. The reason, I talked about it earlier, the reason why I didn't take it, because on my back testing and my forward testing, I've never gotten 2 inside bars back to back. It happens all the time, but just for this session, it's never happened. So it worked both times. So I journaled it. If I took the second inside bar, the break, it was an easy 10 points. You didn't even get any drawdown at all. If I took this, the original one, we got the pop here. It was still an easy trade. We actually got a little bit of slippage and it still worked. So, because we actually took it on the Quan Tower Apex and got the 10 points. So, just only on the 5-minute, yeah. Just something I noticed one day. Well, I noticed about a month ago, and I just like, what the heck is going on here? I just noticed it like kept breaking that first inside bar like crazy. And yeah, it's worked. I only had one day that I was in question because it worked on MNQ and not on NQ. But it's definitely something that could be like programmed. But yeah, I like idiot trades. I call them idiot trades. All right, Brian, thanks for stopping in. Appreciate the support. Yeah, pretty much, Big Cat, that's all we have. We have McDonald's and Wendy's. We don't even have a Waffle House or nothing. Or Culver's. I know Southern people, they like the Culver's. We don't have a Culver's. But yeah, just Wendy's. Which is probably one of my favorite fast food places. Wendy's. Me and Nutty Bar. So yeah, we're definitely down below that 21,000. Yeah, this market is just super interesting. I mean, you don't see this very often. 600 and something point move down off the rip. Over 300 point gap. It's probably not the first time you guys are going to see this in the next few years. Yeah, I'm enjoying hanging out, J Stores. Yeah, just having fun hanging out. Yeah, I bet you do. First time I ever went to the Waffle House was down in Florida last year when we were down there for 2 months. And it was pouring rain one day, and I was like, you know what? I said, I've never been to the Waffle House. I go, let's go to the Waffle House. So we went to the Waffle House. Yeah, for tariffs, yeah. For sure, wood chip. Yeah, you're going to get those new overnight news events. You know, could happen at any moment. Could happen at any moment during the day. So I always say, you know, you got to have your stops in place. Sometimes it works out really nice when you get those tweets or whatever, and then it hits your take profit really quickly. That's always nice. But you just gotta hope that your stop holds and you don't get too much slippage. And you can actually sign into your accounts and don't get locked out of your brokerage accounts, because that happens too. Last time I went to Maine, it was in the summer. It was hot. We don't do ice up here, like in a drink. That's funny. We have plenty of ice right now, Technical Trader. If you want to come up, there's plenty of ice. I couldn't even open my car door this morning because there was so much ice. Oh, and soda, yeah. Oh, that's funny. Where'd you come? Did you say earlier? Where'd you come up in Maine? Was it down Portland area or something? And I say soda too. I don't say soda. I say soda. Bar Harbor? Oh yeah, it's a nice area. Oh, people bet from Bar. Yeah, yeah. Rockland. Yeah, my mother used to live in Rockland. I used to go visit her. I don't know. She had this crappy little apartment in Rockland. I went there a few weekends when I was younger, and that was enough. I used to rollerblade the streets of Rockland. I used to think I was a rollerblader, rollerblader punk. Rockland's nice though. Cooper Flagg's the man. Yeah, he's the best thing that's coming out of Maine for a while. Cooper Flagg's gonna go. He's definitely one of the best players in the country for sure. Hit the rails. Yeah, right. Yeah, hit the rails. Yeah, back in the what 90s, late 90s, rollerblading. Yeah, Rockland's nice. We went down to the Rockland Lobster Festival last summer. We go to Rockland. Well, for that festival, it's pretty funny. They do lobster trap races, and they have all these lobster traps that are lined up in the ocean, and all these crazy people, they try to race across them, and they're always like falling into the ocean and stuff. It's quite entertaining, actually. We don't have much entertainment here in Maine, so like it's what we get. Lobster trap races. Yeah, he's pretty awesome, Cooper Flagg. Yeah, that's all everyone ever talks about around here. He ended up moving down to Florida to play. I think at the end of his high school career, which I don't blame him because he's not gonna get the competition up here. Not for basketball at all. I mean, the fact that he's as good as he is amazing to me. He's had to have had like private coaches or something because we don't produce that great of athletes up here. I mean, let's just be honest. Hockey, UMaine hockey is pretty good, but so that was like one of my setups I like to take, and that was a good one. But it hasn't been working that well tonight, so I like this little Harambe right here. Methodical's probably seen the same thing on his 1 minute chart. That fair value gap here. Broke above it. I've been paying attention, Methodical. I haven't been trading it, but I've been paying attention. I'm lurking on your strategy. But yeah, I mean, hockey's big up here. And UMaine hockey is actually, well known. But besides that, we got nothing. Nothing good. I always have to go take the train to Boston to go watch anything good. Which is pretty sweet because I can take the train about 20 minutes from here, and then the train drives right into the Boston Garden. So you can just, when you're done, you hop back on the train and head right back home. It's pretty sweet. Yeah, no, they do Methodical for sure. But yeah, so guys, we've been streaming for 4 hours. It's been awesome. Definitely probably gonna do this again during the Asia session. I can't say that. It's my accent. I can't say Asia session. I can't put the two words together. But anyways, so yeah, it's been awesome. I appreciate all the subscribers and all you new viewers, and the chat's been on fire, and it's been much easier on me when the chat's on fire, because when I'm sitting here talking to myself, it's super hard. I can only talk about the 5-minute chart so much. So yeah, so it's been awesome. Made two trades on stream, so for 1 for 1. Took 10 points, lost 10 points, but we lost 10 points on this 3 Buellanox funded accounts, which kind of sucks. But yeah, if you wanted to support the channel, use my codes, Pine, Buellanox, Apex, all that good stuff. Tradeify, I have a link down below. I'm still fighting with them. I'm going back and forth with Brett through DMs. He doesn't think I'm worthy for a personal code yet, so... But hopefully with you guys' support and the subs, I'll get there, get my personal code with the Tradeify, and hopefully I can get code eventually with Take Profit Trader and My Find Futures. I currently don't have them, but you guys can use code Methodical. Usually MM, he usually has that, but just support your favorite streamer. That's what I always say. Don't use the default code. That's guaranteed failure on your prop firms. Just use your favorite streamer. But I appreciate all you guys, Midcoast, Stargazer, Methodical, Mark, all you guys, Joker, Woodchip, Big Cat, all you guys. I really appreciate it. Appreciate the love. I'm gonna leave it there for now. I'll probably stream tomorrow, so tune in. Take it easy, guys. Have a good night. Peace.